Greetings, Black family, greetings, and thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Chan Krumah, and we're joined with our other host, Lady Che.
Hey.
And unfortunately, tonight we will not be joined with Shabaka. He is on sabbatical. He's on a classified mission, so we'll keep him in our thoughts and prayers and wish him all the best. And on this season 5, episode 50, part 2 of the Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several topics. The first topic is breaking. Judge tells government to consider issuing reduced SNAP, which is Supplemental Nutritional Assistance Program, food for November. Breaking news, court blocks Trump administration from cutting SNAP benefits. Still millions still at risk. Breaking, Republicans quietly slash SNAP, Medicaid, and Medicare. It's not good. The big beautiful bill, or as we call it, and Jasmine Crockett shit calls it, the big ugly bill, takes effect. Breaking, Judiciary funding runs out. Federal courts move to limited operations. Will the dangers of AI make Black demands irrelevant? Why intersectionality doesn't benefit FBAs. Our elder Baba Rashawn out of New Orleans, his message to the Democratic critics in his comment section for not voting for Kamala Harris. Breaking, Trump declares Nigeria a country of particular concern. And military intervention, particular concern, aid cut, and military intervention. The Bricc lady, remember her, was found guilty of fraud, and she's going to prison. She's going to be in jail without the bail. Is New York trying to backdoor Caribbeans onto FBA reparations? Los Angeles erupts in chaos. Police refuse to intervene in riot. Rapper BG responds to Lil Wayne not coming to the Versus in No Limit Cash Money tour. He was sick. Charged the Turkey Leg Hut owner was charged with three new counts for shotgun with flamethrower and substance. And last but not least, the Million Man March 30 years later. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We give the news from a frontline and Black First perspective. We are part of the New Black Media and also the Signal Boosters of the New Black Media. We have been around for 5 seasons now and counting, and we have several platforms that are all a part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News being one of the first, actually their first one, and we started that back at the end of 2020, early 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is based off the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. We started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 10 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. And it is also part of the Frontline campaign and has recently, within the last 2 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure you like and share the broadcast/show family. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News 1, Frontline Black News 2, Jesse Parrish, a.k.a. Chan Krumah, my personal YouTube page, The Revolutionary Agenda, Lady Che's channel, which will be going on shortly after the Frontline Black News. Jay Militant's channel was cracking the TV with Jay Militant. How about those Niners and those Broncos? Cool Keezy's YouTube channel is also in the description. The brother does our intro track usually for the Frontline Black News. The Church of Black Power, our brother out of Watts, California, who's now in Houston, Texas. His link is also in the description. And last but certainly not least, we got our young brother Black Truth United, and his link is in the description Also, we have the petition for reparations. Please sign it. Our brother Blacc Votan Reloaded's funeral was last week. So big RIP to him. We lost the real one. So that GoFundMe link is also in the description. Even though it probably should be taken down now because they've already had the funeral. Davion Candy Jr., Black student, expelled and withdrawn from Texas University for mocking the death of racist white supremacist Charlie Kirk. His GoFundMe link is in the description. Help Greg Marcel Dixon, our brother out of South Carolina, who ran against Jimbo Jangles Clyburn and has been a teacher for 10 years. He has a GoFundMe as well. That link is in the description. And last but certainly not least, we got Lady Chase GoFundMe. It's also in the description. And then we have copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Analysis made for fair use, purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. I do not own the rights to this music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you. In all 9 areas of human activity, which is economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war, and some say healthy nutrition. And that's by the great Neely Fuller Jr., who passed away or transitioned back in February of this year at the age of 90 something, 90, it was either 94 or 95 years old. Yeah, because he would have been 96 a month or two ago. He would have been 96. Last month, he would have been 96. So RIP to Neely Fuller Jr., ProduceJustice.com. And when you, a Black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court. And that's also by Neely Fuller Jr., ProduceJustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism, white supremacy is conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that's by Dr. Frances Cress Welsing, the great Dr. Frances Cress Welsing, who transitioned back in January of 2016. So may she be rest in power. And so those are the topics. Thank y'all for tapping in. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to Frontline Black News. Lady Chady, do you have something you want to say to start the show off? We got Mac and Twin. Mac is in the building. Shout out to Mac. And we got Crew in the building. B1 salute.
Be what? Nope.
I sent you a link, Crew, if you want to join us. So the first topic is breaking. Judge tells government to consider reducing or issuing reduced SNAP food for November. So there's going to be 42 million Americans affected by this. That includes me and Lady Che. So let's hop right into it. The first clip is from MSDNC, otherwise known as MSDNC, or I keep saying DNC, MSNBC. And the second one's from Lisa Cabrera.
Yeah.
I got so many cues. I don't know which one to pick. Choose from. Okay, so this one.
So we got something very important that we've been waiting for, literally just handed to me, 15 pages. We've been waiting for this Massachusetts judge to let us know whether or not the federal government is essentially going to be forced to pay for SNAP benefits. We're just 10 hours and 10 minutes from 42 million Americans. Senior legal reporter Lisa, what did the judge say?
There are funds that were identified by the state, but they also have another option available that they can take money funds that also may be available that come from a different source. And so what she is saying is the plaintiffs have shown a likelihood of success on the merits, but they aren't necessarily at the stage that they have shown that they will be irreparably harmed, because they have identified two sources of funding that are enough to cover the shortfall here. And USDA can make a choice whether they take solely from the contingency fund, whether they take some from the other source of money. And she's basically saying they can opt to provide full funding of SNAP benefits from previously appropriated funds. That's why plaintiffs have not yet established their entitlement to a temporary restraining order. So she says the motion remains under advisement. She's not making a decision up or down yet. But by Monday, the defendants, meaning the Trump administration and specifically the USDA, has to advise her, and I'm now reading from the order, whether they will authorize at least reduced SNAP benefits for November, and if so, their timeline for determining whether to authorize only reduced SNAP benefits using the contingency funds, or whether they will authorize full SNAP benefits using both those contingency funds and additional available and the taxes on imports that come in.
So I'm reading as you're reading. When I say we literally just got this, literally just got this. But then is it clear what happens between now and then? Because again, at midnight tonight,
that's correct,
42 million Americans lose this benefit. And she's saying now, I need more information on Monday?
Not necessarily. She's saying you have to tell me on Monday how you're going to cover this. So you can either partially cover the shortfall for everyone using just contingency funds, or you can use the contingency funds and other available sources on Monday and meet the full SNAP benefits for everyone nationwide. And on Monday, or no later than Monday, you're going to tell me which of these two options you're going to take. I'm giving you two routes out of this, but one or another of them is legally compelled. And that's why I'm not making a ruling on this right now, because by Monday, depending on what you decide to do, I may put my foot down and enter the order that plaintiffs have asked for.
All right, I'm going to read it in English.
Okay.
It is in English, but it's in legal English. Plaintiff demonstrated this is about the merit of their claim under an administrative procedure. She lays it out that defendant's suspension of SNAP benefits is contrary to law.
Right.
Okay. In other words, they can't do this under the law. Is that what this is saying?
That's essentially what it's saying. So when you apply for emergency relief as the plaintiffs have here, one of the things you have to show is that you are likely, when all the evidence is gathered, when you have a full-blown trial law, you are the one who's going to prevail, and you have to know that in the meantime, you would be irreparably harmed, such that it has to be that justice would demand an order be entered immediately. So where it comes to the likelihood of their success on the legal claim, she is saying the plaintiffs have shown the Trump administration is interpreting the law all wrong. They are, in fact, required to draw down from a particular contingency fund that Congress has already set aside. They must do that. Where the problem is where she's saying, look, there are two options, and so their refusal to draw down on the contingency fund isn't the only option available to them. By Monday, they have to tell me which of two doors they're going to take.
All right, Lisa Rubin, thank you. Really important information.
Stop it, Omaru. You're in jail without the bail. I hear this cat. He's sitting up here meowing because he's in jail, in the big jail, for being a bad boy, him and his sister. I took a nap because, me and Lady Tay be exhausted. I didn't get no sleep today. So I took a nap. I woke up and my whole bathroom was tore up because these damn cats want to tear shit up, playing around. Yeah, that is ridiculous, crew. It said that 63% of all immigrants are getting SNAP. It's ridiculous. I swear Ghana ain't give me a dime when I lived out there. Exactly. This is the only country you can go to, be illegal, and get fucking assistance. But Trump is putting a stop to that, so shout out to the dump for that. So the next clip is from Lisa Cabrera. Shout out to Lisa Cabrera. She's gonna update us some more on this. That's what he said. That's why you won't let your cat inside. Yeah, these are house cats though. These aren't.
Dude, they're little
Feral.
and they're bad. They just want to tear up shit. You know, like tag, you're it, fight around cords, eat cords, jump on shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? They antagonize the dog.
Yep.
Dog's actually pretty good for not
Yeah.
tearing off after him.
Right.
But yeah, and you know, they knew what it was when they knew what it was.
Right.
They literally trashed it and I left it like that. When he woke up, he could spank him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he said that's why he keeps his cat inside. He said the same thing. He literally just said the same thing you just said. He said he would chew up all his computer cables and
Yep.
audio wires, shaking my damn head.
Yep.
He said my cat was a house cat, but mama ain't get going. Apartment won't allow and mama won't allow. Okay.
Lay the rules down. Yeah, no.
He said greetings, Lady Che.
Who did?
Crew
Raimundo.
reality.
I call him Raimundo for mild reasons. Everybody got a name.
Yeah, y'all in jail. You got food and water. Stop all that meowing.
I'm gonna hit him with the motherfucking spray bottle while you're there.
Yeah.
You really shut up. They'll get tired of being wet. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you set that meowing up now.
Right.
What up?
Tell it.
Big cuts to SNAP, Medicaid, and Medicare. And everybody's going to be paying and seeing some big bills. People on SNAP will be getting kicked off of SNAP.
You know what?
People on Medicaid expect some pretty hefty bills coming in the mail.
Like I'm a Mexican.
And also from Medicare.
That's how I feel.
And for rich people,
Oh,
they're going to get a tax cut.
You'd be like,
This is all part of that big, beautiful bill
yeah.
that Donald Trump had passed.
Yeah.
So get ready because these big old bills will be coming in the mail box near you. And boy, people are going to be raising all kinds of hell online when this finally hit. So just to let you know, the cuts happened this weekend.
I found the spot, Raimundo.
So I told y'all he's getting a lot of things in place while this government is shut down.
I'll call you Raimundo.
When everything comes back up, it's going to hit this population right between the eyes.
What happened to your Texans?
So premiums are about to go up and skyrocket across the country for many people.
Left and right.
Oh, Lady Che won that game for the Broncos.
And
the last 3 games for the Broncos. And she won the Bills
he
Chiefs
said he
game.
wanted the Bills to win.
Yeah, because fuck the Chiefs.
Right? And then he said, what else did he want to have?
It was
The
the Raiders to lose, and they did.
And they did. Right. So the manifestational magnet is back. Yep, and I did that. Just don't want to give my full credit. But I did that, cuz I did that.
Yep.
He
I said you need to work your magic, and she did.
Yeah. I was busy trying to watch. I was busy trying to listen to music and shit. I stopped paying attention to that and win the Bronco game because all hell would have broken loose.
Mm-hmm.
It was already doom and gloom.
Yeah, it was a good defensive battle.
No tangibles though. I've been asking for fucking tangibles. I get no tangibles, and knowing damn well if there's some Bronco fans that should just gift me a double shooter, I work for double shooters. Just kidding. No, but seriously, can I get something? Like this magic just isn't free.
He said the Bears won today. Yeah, I told Shabaki he was happy about that.
And he was not happy about the Raiders loss. But Jesse wanted it to happen, so I did him a solid.
Yeah.
Because they were so close to winning.
Yeah, Max said he already knew they were going to lose.
They could have won. They could have went the other way. They were so close. He just said, I need them to lose.
Yep.
Do your magic.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, just a little voodoo, just a little something, something.
He said, great job, Lady Che.
That's what I do. Tell Jesse, get your boy. Get your boy. Tell me he owes me tangible. Like, do nice things. He's been mean to me since then. That's the opposite of what I wanted to have happen.
Because she barely, I didn't get no sleep, y'all. I've been literally up all night, day and night. I literally just got a little nap in before we went on.
Hours and hours, little hour here, hour there. That's all.
Bears won today, yep. My neighbor came out, the house excited. Great comeback at the last minute, yeah. Yeah, against them damn Bengals. Yeah, that was a high-scoring game, too.
I don't know nothing about that.
All right, let's see what Lisa got for us.
And tax cuts for rich people that don't even need the damn money.
Mm-hmm.
It's just unbelievable. Unbelievable. This is why capitalism, everywhere it's practiced, y'all, it has failed. These folks, they practice it over there in Europe when they were still there, and it failed every single time. They never had a society that worked until the Moors stepped in. Prior to that, every time they tried to do it themselves, it kept failing, and they kept using this capitalism. So they came over here with it, and you can see what a mess this country is in. And you would think by now people would learn. That's not the kind of society you should have, but these folks will never, ever learn. They won't. If you gave them another 1,000 years, they would be pushing this capitalism the whole time because they don't know any other way. And this is why their societies have failed and will always fail. The only reason why it has not flopped in a few hundred years over here is because we're here. Trust me, if we weren't here, this place wouldn't be here right now. It's only here because we're here. It's not for any other reason. They're not doing a thing to keep this place alive. They don't maintain it. They just reap the benefits from it, and that's it. So let me go ahead and share my screen so that we can get started. So yeah, this is really a major swipe against people that really don't have much and people whose financial situation has changed dramatically in this country. It's a lot of people, they once could live high on the hog. They can't do that stuff no more. They can't do it no more. The inflation is too high. The incomes have not kept up with the cost of living. And people now will tell you they make over 100,000 and they still can't make it. And that they're not lying. They're telling you the truth. I mean, things are just so unaffordable out here. It's not even funny. So when this government opens up, it's going to be a lot of people in an uproar because of the things Donald Trump is doing while the government is shut down. All right, y'all. Thank you for the ones, and let's get started.
Against the working class and low-income people is literally unprecedented. At a time when tens of millions of people are just hanging in, trying to feed their families or pay their rent or pay for health care, what we're looking at right now is some 20 million people seeing a doubling in their health insurance premiums. In my state of Vermont, we're hearing that people looking at a tripling or a quadrupling of the health insurance premiums. Shortly, we're going to be seeing, if we don't prevent it, which we must, 15 million people losing their health insurance because of Trump's massive cuts to Medicaid and the Affordable Care Act, which studies suggest will result in the deaths every year of some 50,000 Americans. And now, on top of all of that, when there is a contingency fund put in by Congress to provide emergency funding during a shutdown for SNAP, for food stamps, etc., something that was on the website of the Department of Agriculture 2 weeks ago. They deleted it. And now what Trump is saying is we're not going to provide SNAP benefits to over 16 million children, their parents and their grandparents. So as you just seen in the brief interviews that your reporter did.
Cheyenne Hayworth's SNAP benefits are gone.
My son won't have his milk and we won't have food. I'll go without eating it or anything as long as my kids eat.
You're going to see families literally in the richest country in the history of the world, where the wealthiest people have never had it so good. Millions of people are going to say, how am I going to feed my children? This is unspeakable.
Mm-hmm. I know where to get food. I am not starving. Me and Lady Che is not going to starve.
It's over. It passed. And this is what that means for so many Americans. Billions of dollars cut from Medicaid, which affects millions of Americans. The poorest of the poor people in this country are going to lose their health care, be unable to feed themselves, and this is what people wanted. And the richest people in this country will get a tax cut. So if you're not upset, then I'm confused. If this is what you want, I think you need to take a much deeper look at who you are and what you stand for, because this is devastating to so many people in this country. You are often one step away from needing assistance. One step.
Won't be touched. Medicare, Medicaid.
Assistance.
None of that stuff is going to be touched. Nothing.
For us.
I won't have to. Now,
meanwhile, the House of Representatives has passed a budget resolution that makes way for the largest cut in Medicaid history while protecting tax handouts for billionaires. As if y'all didn't see that coming. Listen to this.
Personal note, I'm a diabetic and I'm on Medicare. And when Joe Biden was in there, my insulin was $6 for a 28-day supply. I just went to CVS to get my new supply. It went back up to $80.
Now, in case you guys didn't know, this budget resolution proposes $880 billion in Medicaid cuts over a decade, affecting nearly 80 million Americans.
Republicans in Washington are weighing billions of dollars in cuts to Medicaid.
And as they do, those potentially impacted are beginning to brace for what that could mean for them.
But again, this is what y'all voted for. I really hope y'all live in a state that care about the people, because when those tax cuts start, your state is going to have to pick up the slack.
Okay, I am back with some breaking news about Medicaid. Medicaid has been down in all 50, whatever states. Is it 50 states? We are without any insurance for people that need this insurance. So this is due to some type of freeze that they have. They've got to our Medicaid now, and that's health insurance, food. Like, what are they doing, and what are they going to go for? So people, let's open our eyes real quick. I don't care if you're Democrat, Republican, parties don't even matter anymore. They are attacking us as people, as their people are supposed to be. Not anymore. They are playing whose dick is bigger. And they don't give a fuck who's annoying. That's what that is. So throw that out the window. I don't care if you're next to somebody who you do not like because of their political stance. It's ridiculous. And if you are sitting there acting like nothing's happening or it's okay, you're part of the problem, you think. So sit your ass back there, because I don't want to hear it anymore. And I've sat back long enough, keeping my opinions to myself, because opinions, whatever. But I want to know what everybody else is thinking too. So I will be on here following what's going on now and now letting y'all know, because up until now I was okay, part of the problem. Not okay no more. So I want to see what people are doing or what planning on doing, because if they don't think that they're gonna have some backlash on all this from some people, they're wrong and they're crazy. I'm kind of like cringing and sitting back and waiting. So let's not do that. Let's not go one by one and go crush out. Okay, let's stick together and figure this out. I will be back with some more news as it comes.
Hey, friends and family. So listen up. April has brought to my attention. So we know that the SNAP benefits, the food benefits is getting cut in November. But I also hear some people are unaware about the medical coverage of Medicaid and Medicare cutbacks that are happening right now. Those of you who are in the medical field, especially billing, go ahead and stitch this, duet this, put information in the comments because people need to know. I've been in medical billing for over 10 years and I have seen the transition of billing, and this is at its worst that I have seen so far. Those with Medicaid and Medicare coverage will have setbacks, will have cuts in certain states in the US. So I need you to please do your research for your specific state. What does your Medicare or Medicaid coverage cover? Certain procedures are not covered. And there has been the pay for the providers has been lowered drastically. So some providers are turning away patients for their care. Also, the quality of care will also be determined by what is covered. Those under the umbrella of Medicaid, like Aetna Better Health, CHIPS, Pathways, Community Care, Union Health, and Better, and Humana, and Cigna have contracts with Medicare and Medicaid are somehow terminated depending on the state. I know here in Illinois, Cigna is scheduled to terminate under Medicare. So please contact your local facilities that has Medicare and Medicaid coverage. What is it going to affect? It's going to affect the payment of your providers. It's going to affect the payment of rural hospitals. Those who are depending on government funding, like behavioral health and substance abuse facilities, those for disabilities, those who take Medicare for like services within the schools for children, also for children disabilities are all set back. So I will have some more links in my description below with more information. And I am aware, and everyone's aware, that the food stamps is going to terminate in November, but please also look into your state and government medical coverage. Those who you know who have Medicare and Medicaid, go ahead and help them. Let them know, spread awareness that this is happening, all thanks to the big, beautiful bill. If you want to add more information, stitch this, duet this, put it in the comments. Those of you in the medical field who know, please share awareness about Medicare and Medicaid of the cuts. That also includes CHIP, Pathways, and all the other medical coverage, medical insurance that falls under Medicaid is all affected. Those who are in those facilities that has government funding through Medicaid and Medicare is going to get affected too. So please go and reach out for those who are going to get affected and do your research within your state in the U.S. One love.
Medicaid cuts, tax breaks for billionaires. You already know who the helps. Bernie Sanders just said it out loud. Now let's listen.
Elon Musk, who is now worth some $500 billion, does not need another tax break. Republicans said we're going to massively cut Medicaid, ACA, in order to give tax breaks to the richest people in America. But the issue that we are debating, Madam President, is not just healthcare, as enormously important as that is. What we are talking about is whether we are going to allow our country to move toward an authoritarian society run by a president who is a megalomaniac, who wants more and more power in his own hands, who does not respect the rule of law or the Constitution of the United States of America.
I work in the social service field, and we just got an update on the Medicaid and SNAP changes. And boy, start with SNAP because I may have to make this in two parts. So as you know, the big beautiful bill is now a law. So this is what will be happening over the next 3 years, basically. As you know, SNAP was cut by 20%, which is the largest cut in the history of SNAP. A lot of people are going to be at risk of losing their benefits, unfortunately. So if you receive SNAP, you want to pay attention to this. So bottom line is that they are expanding work requirements. So people up to age 65 now are going to be required to work to be able to get their SNAP benefits. It was 54 before, they raised it to age 65. Also includes parents of kids that are older than 14. It used to be 18, they just reduced it to 14. So if you are a parent that is receiving SNAP for your family and you have a child that is over 14, you will now be required to work some of that time to receive those SNAP benefits. And while it adds exemptions for work requirements for American Indians and Alaska Natives, it eliminates exemptions for veterans, for people who are experiencing homelessness, and for foster youth. So now veterans, people...
Everything. They're on board with that program. They think the government can do a better job by taking over healthcare. We believe in the private sector and the free market and individual providers.
This really pisses me off. When Republicans stand up there and say that the Democrats are holding America hostage, that's bullshit. All right, because the plan that they're pushing isn't going to save anyone. It's gutting healthcare from the inside out. And they're waving around this headline about $50 billion for rural healthcare like it's some kind of heroic act of generosity. Do you realize that it's $1 trillion in cuts to Medicare and Medicaid? That's $1 trillion with a T. So yeah, they're giving 50 billion while they're taking away 1,000 billion. That's like robbing your bank account, handing you back a coupon, and then calling it a blessing. They're calling it the Rural Healthcare Transformation Program. And while that sounds nice, and $10 billion a year spread out over 5 years, half of it gets split evenly among all the states. The other half is based on rural population. But what they're leaving out is that it's buried inside a mega bill that slashes Medicaid and undercuts ACA subsidies. Those subsidies are the tax credits that let working families actually afford insurance. So you can't cut the lifeline and then pretend that the Band-Aid is a miracle cure. When people lose insurance, hospitals lose money. And when hospitals lose money, they close, especially rural ones. And when they close, they don't come back. And the thing that's really fucked here is that Donald Trump Jr. has joined the board of Blacc, and that's an online drug delivery company. They make money shipping prescriptions directly to people. And Republicans just built a fund that dumps billions into telehealth and remote delivery systems. So you see where that's going? When rural hospitals close, companies like Blacc will step in and take over those patients, delivering medicine through a screen instead of a doctor's visit. And those contracts, those systems, they're funded directly from that $50 billion plot. So while your local hospital shuts down, Donald Trump Jr.'s company gets a slice of the so-called Rural Health Fund. That's a privatization plan. It's the same game. Starve the public systems, watch them fail, then hand what's left to your corporate friends. They call it efficiency, I call it theft. Once those hospitals are gone, so are the ERs, the maternity wards, and the jobs. And those same politicians who voted to gut healthcare will turn around and say, see, told you government doesn't work. But it did, until they strangled it. So let's get this record straight. Democrats didn't block healthcare. They blocked a scam. because this isn't a rescue plan. It's a hostile takeover of rural health care. If you want to actually fix it, protect Medicaid, extend the ACA subsidies, and fund health care that keeps people covered, not corporations rich. The ACA subsidies keep people insured. Medicaid keeps rural hospitals alive. Those two things literally save lives. The Republican plan cuts both, and they want to call it reform. So the next time they say Democrats are holding America hostage, remember this. They're not fighting for patients. They're fighting for profits. They're cutting $1 trillion and throwing back $50 billion and calling that even. So when that last hospital in your county closes and your grandma's heart meds show up in a Trump-branded box, remember, that did not happen by accident. That happened by design. Look out for yourselves. Look out for a neighbor, and look out for a stranger. Y'all keep doing good.
On the issue of the shutdown, there is the concern about 42 million people losing their SNAP benefits, of course, over this weekend. The administration moved a lot of money around to pay troops, to pay federal law enforcement, and is telling Congress you can't move money around to pay some of those benefits. Why not? And would there be some push, perhaps, in the next 48 hours to try to do that so Americans don't go hungry?
Well, here's the problem. If you go back to previous government shutdowns, what has happened is that sometimes the president has tried to make the shutdown as painful as possible on the American people. I give the president of the United States great credit and the entire team for trying to make this as painless as possible. The Democrats are acting irresponsibly. He doesn't want the American people to suffer because of it. But look, right now, this government, this administration, we're like guys running around, with a leak in a damn wall, trying to plug it with bubble gum. And we plug one spot with bubble gum, and we plug another spot with bubble gum, and we plug another spot with bubble gum. Why don't the Democrats just stop this entire charade and reopen the government so that we don't have to try to make this thing work on a shoestring budget, which is what we're trying to do. The unfortunate reality, and we're starting to see this with our aviation industry, we're going to find out the hard way with SNAP benefits. The American people are already suffering, and the suffering is going to get a lot worse. Not because the President of the United States has failed to make the shutdown painless. He's tried to do everything that he can to make it as unpainless as possible. The reason that pain is coming and the reason it's building is because we're not passing the clean bill to reopen the government. It's a very easy thing to do.
So you're not. They said death. It was like death. And there's nothing about death. Theirs is death because they're going to lose Medicaid. They're going to lose Social Security. They're going to lose Medicare. All of those things are going to be gone because the whole country would be bankrupt and you're not going to have any kind of medical insurance. So with us, it's the opposite. And it's a great bill. We don't need any more. And I want to just say from the beginning, our message has been very simple. We will not be extorted on this crazy plot of theirs.
Okay, so that's Donald Trump addressing the Democrats, but he's trying to make it seem like this big, beautiful bill is going to be better for us. It's not going to be better for anybody. It's not going to be better for us at all, And I don't know why they keep coming and doing these propaganda speeches like J.D. Vance and Trump and Speaker Mike Johnson. It's just all propaganda. And people don't want to hear this at a time when they're struggling. They want to know what you're going to do to help. And they're letting you know they're not going to do a damn thing to help a living soul in this country. That's what they're doing. Thank you, Curly Locks, for your super sticker. And thank you, Dark Skin Brother, for your 31-month membership. I deeply appreciate it. Much love, respect, blessings, and power for you, my warrior queen sister. Thank you so much. And thank you for your support for my channel. I deeply appreciate it. So this is what has been done, y'all. It is done. The deed is done. So now it's just a matter of seeing how bad the fallout is going to be when people start getting things in the mail that are double and triple the amount of what they're paying. So this is not good. This is not good at all. This is not good at all. Nobody needs to be shelling out more money when they don't even have the money right now for the things they're dealing with now. You don't even have the money, but he's trying to put more burden on the entire population now. Who needs that? So, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. Thank you so much for being here. Now, my next live is going to be Donald Trump threatening to send U.S. troops into Nigeria. I don't know if any of you heard, there is an issue with Christian Nigerians are being slaughtered over there. So Donald Trump is threatening to intervene by sending in U.S. troops into Nigeria. You know, this man is looking for any opportunity to get in a war to justify him staying in office. At the end of the day, this is more about him than anyone else. You can best believe it. Donald Trump is full of crap. That's what he is. And yes, he's threatening to send troops into Nigeria. And maybe that's all the more that you Nigerians should go home. There's a lot of bad things happening in your country. They need your help. I'm just saying. So y'all, thank you so much for being here. I will see you at 1:45 for my next live stream. And then we're going to talk about at 3:45 white people using scripture to justify slavery when the scriptures don't justify white people's slavery, chattel slavery at all. You know, and let's set the record straight on that once and for all, using scripture, Bible. And I want y'all to always notice one thing. When white people quote scripture out of Bible, the King James Bible, to justify slavery, there's one major mistake they make each and every time. And the scriptures they use has nothing to do with white people enslaving folks. Has nothing to do with them altogether. Right. But there is a scripture that has everything to do with them. And, you know, white nationalists and white evangelicals, they are very crafty in how they, you know, pluck out scripture in the Bible, y'all. They know they're misleading people. Make no mistake about it. They do. And they know what scriptures to avoid in the Bible. And I'm going to show you that the Bible does condemn the kind of slavery that they did on our forefathers and foremothers. It is definitely in there. Yep. And they avoid it at all costs, just like they avoid Revelation verse 13. I'm sorry, Revelation chapter 13, verse 10. They keep avoiding that as well. So we're going to get real deep into that and debunk all this crap about them trying to justify slavery because it was written in the Bible. So I will see you at 3:45, and I'll see you coming up at 1:45, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon. Shalom, family.
Shalom, Lisa. All right, another one from Lisa. It is on the same topic. Breaking court blocks Trump administration from cutting SNAP benefits. Millions still at risk.
Shalom, family. It's good to see you all here. I hope you're doing well. I don't know if y'all heard. New York City got hit with a flash flood. The city is underwater. I mean, every part of the city, it is underwater. So I'm going to be showing you that at 7:45. They said the flooding happened in 30 minutes. That's how fast the rain was coming down. 30 minutes.
Yep.
And it went underwater. So I hope you can come back at 7:45 for that live stream. So let's talk about a judge's ruling. Now, according to what I read, they have $6 billion in emergency funding set aside. And the judge ruled that Donald Trump must release that $6 billion to fund SNAP. In fact, he is called back to the courts on Monday to make sure he did it. So this is a judge out of Rhode Island, a federal judge, said that Donald Trump have to fund SNAP. And I'm sure he's not happy about it. But, you know, Donald Trump, you could have given us reparations. If y'all got money stashed away like that, you got our reparations money stashed somewhere too. So anyway, look like these folks will get their SNAP money. Now, I read also in other articles, it may be a partial funding. So I'm not sure, but they should be able to get some type of funding as of November 1st, ordered by a federal judge. But y'all, trust me when I tell you this is temporary. Donald Trump is going to find a way to shut SNAP all the way down because, you know, this is in Project 2025. If you think he's going to just back away because of this ruling, no, what he'll do is get it in front of a judge that is very pro-Trump or Trump appointed, and he will get it through that way. And that's also in Project 2025, is to shut down the federal courts in this country. So look at this as a temporary funding. We'll see what happens when December gets here if he tries to pull this again. But you make no mistake, Donald Trump don't like to lose. So he will do whatever he can to get this whole thing shut down through some kind of judge that favors him. You watch. This is going to come up again. It's definitely coming again. Okay, so let me share my screen so we can get started.
No, she's saying he gonna use. He gonna use.
Okay, please give me a 1 if you can see my screen.
She's gonna go into the federal courts being cut next, or the funding for the federal courts being.
It's gonna be
Thank you.
I don't want to speak on it. I don't know. I gotta look it up.
3.
It looks like SNAP is back, at least for now. And once again, it's a federal judge stepping in to force the Trump administration to release those contingency funds in order to fund SNAP. There's also something else going on right now. You have a Republican Senator, Josh Hawley, introducing a bill to keep SNAP funded through the government shutdown. So 2 things, contingency funding, forced by a judge, and also you have this bill by Josh Hawley that other Republicans are backing, along with some Democrats.
This is breaking legal news. A federal judge in Rhode Island has ordered the Trump administration to stop withholding the roughly $6 billion in emergency SNAP funding and issue that money to help feed Americans. And the judge has ordered Trump to report back on Monday to show that he has actually complied with this order. So it's a developing situation. This is a temporary restraining order as the case proceeds. But if you want to stay in the loop, you can follow for more.
Hey, everybody. Well, welcome to the neighborhood. Let's get into it and talk about SNAP benefits for 42 million Americans and what a judge just handed down to the Trump administration. Okay, so 2 federal judges today have ruled that supplemental nutrition assistance programs serving about 42 million Americans cannot be cut off as part of the shutdown mess. How about that? Court documents ordered the U.S. Department of Agriculture to tap into its contingency reserve about $5 to $6 billion, and ensure November benefits are issued without interruption. Now, these injunctions came before USDA could suspend benefit payments. The move was declared likely unlawful under the Food and Nutrition Act, which guarantees payments to eligible households. Immediately relief for millions is what we need to be concerned with. Roughly 1 in 8 Americans rely on SNAP. Okay, halting payments, even for a single month, would have knocked complete households, retailers, and state agencies off kilter. Okay, remember, we did a whole talk about this and how this isn't just about SNAP benefits and people receiving it. It's the stores, it's the corner stores. That's the only place to get food in communities. It's the employees, it's the truckers, it's the wholesalers. It's an entire ecosystem, right? And so without those SNAP benefits going out, it knocks all of that off. It's a legal precedent. Here's the next thing. The ruling reinforces that the administration cannot unilaterally cut aid mandated under federal law, even in a shutdown. Budget pressure is ahead. While this win keeps November payments safe, the contingency fund is not going to cover weeks or months of payments without congressional action. Okay, so this is just a Band-Aid, folks. That's it. So the courts keep going clock is absolutely ticking. Now, here's something else. For states, more than 24 attorney generals and governors had sued, calling USDA's threatening halt illegal withholding of benefits. These allies now have the courts on their side. Now, low-income families were definitely going to feel it. This moment means food security stress has been delayed for now, perhaps avoided, giving families breathing room to get through the shutdown. Now, for the administration, here's the thing. USDA must now decide whether to fully use the contingencies fund, scale back payouts, or seek a settlement. They've signaled that withdrawing the full pot nationwide could be disastrous. Now, for those of you all who are the people in the neighborhood of Brownstone Worldwide, we're going to continue to keep watching this for you guys and how states are actually implementing payments in the coming days, what they're going to be doing, how some states are already setting up those contingency plans, and how people in particular neighborhoods around the nation are literally setting up food banks and other things to prepare for this. So here's the thing. The bottom line is the court has forced the federal government's hand for now. SNAP benefits remain live for November, and many Americans just got a little bit of a lifeline just for a little while, y'all. But the war is not over, and I need you all to understand that, okay? The reason why I say that is the contingency fund is only going to buy time. That's it. What happens next depends on political action and government follow through. Listen, let me tell y'all something. Keep your head on a swivel. When you do get your benefits this month coming up in November, do something with them. Get you some stuff and put it aside if you need to. We all know how to do this. We've had to do it. So what I will say to you is, for more news and information that you can always use, head over to brownstoneworldwide.com, Cityscape Radio, and you guessed it, Brownstone Living Magazine. We'll see you around.
It's so bizarre here in this wealthiest country in the world. We have enough food, we have enough money, we have enough programs to end childhood hunger and to use feeding kids as a weapon, going back and forth doesn't make any sense.
And we were waiting to see how federal courts would rule today on the Trump administration deciding to not be funding the SNAP program on November 1st. We now actually have 2 different judges making 2 different rulings. Let's start with the one in Rhode Island. That judge basically ruled from the bench, telling the U.S. government that they need to find funding for that SNAP program. They mentioned the contingency fund. This is the one that Bricc Rollins, Ag Secretary, just told us a little bit ago they couldn't use. Now a federal judge is saying you need to go ahead and use that. A Massachusetts judge, on the other hand, also seems to be leaning in the direction that the government will need to provide SNAP benefits somehow, that they cannot cut off the program. But they're saying that they need the White House to actually put in writing that they plan to not continue to fund that program, or that they're not planning on finding a backup source of funding. So 2 different judges there, kind of in the same vein, though. It sounds like the overall takeaway from this is that the courts are telling the Trump administration that they are going to have to find a way to get funds into the SNAP program, and they're not just going to be able to end it tomorrow, as was feared.
We have some stunning breaking news this hour. A federal judge just dealt an embarrassing blow to Trump and the Trump administration, forcing the administration to continue issuing the budget for SNAP to make sure that Americans are fed through November. There are funds already allocated from Congress for this, but the Trump administration has refused to use those funds to feed Americans. It's insane that the president of the United States has to be forced and told he must feed Americans who are working paycheck to paycheck, who depend on these benefits to survive. But here we are, and this is what's happening. A new restraining order has been issued. Donald Trump must immediately force his administration to start resuming SNAP benefits. This will go through November. We'll see how this lasts and whether the government reopens by the end of the month. We'll see if Donald Trump even listens to this order, because we've seen he has no regard for the law of the land. But this is good news for the United States of America, embarrassing news for Trump, because he's caught looking like the president that doesn't want Americans to be fed. That's what he is.
Breaking news about SNAP benefits. A federal judge just blocked the Trump administration from suspending SNAP benefits during the shutdown. This is a temporary restraining order, which is the legal term. So the government is required to keep paying out food aid using contingency funds, even if normal appropriations aren't available. The judge said cutting SNAP during the shutdown is unlawful. The USDA has to use the $5 billion emergency reserve, and if that's not enough, they must find another way to pay. They must report back to the court by Monday with how they plan to get benefits out. Judges made it clear the shutdown does not end SNAP, and harming families who rely on food aid is not allowed. Cutting off food aid would cause irreparable damage, period. The Food Bucks Now program will only start on November 3rd if something happens between now and then and they don't pay SNAP. Just a heads up. Have a beautiful day.
Okay. Update. SNAP benefits are being saved temporarily. A judge that was appointed by Barack Obama has blocked the Trump administration from not funding SNAP benefits. He has over $1 billion in a contingency fund that he could have used a long time ago to be able to fund benefits. But the bottom line is, it's saved temporarily by Barack Obama's appointed judge. Now take.
Okay, listen, we just got a huge win for millions of families. A federal judge in Rhode Island has temporarily blocked Trump from being able to block using SNAP benefits during the shutdown. The judge ruled that cutting off food benefits would cause irreparable harm to Americans. This is including children, disabled adults, seniors, working families. The government has been ordered to use its contingency funds to cover SNAP benefits while this is currently going on. And by this, I mean the shutdown, obviously. Now, is this a final decision? No, not yet. This is a temporary block. But as of now, people will actually be able to get their goddamn groceries. Now, they might try to appeal the ruling. I am very curious to see if they actually do this, because this is just setting up the stage to state, hey, yeah, we lied to you. And by the way, we want to make sure that families do not get fed. We'll see what happens. I'm going to keep an eye on this, see if they actually listen to the judge's orders, and I will keep you guys updated as more information comes out. Long story short, this is still awesome news, guys. Happy Friday.
Massive breaking news. You know it has to be massive because 1, I'm out, 2, no hat, and 3, federal U.S. judge just ruled that Donald Trump and the Trump administration has to actually release those federal funds for those people with SNAP benefits. As John McConnell out of Rhode Island just deemed that Donald Trump not only needs to actually continue to pay those SNAP benefits for those 42 million Americans that need it, he said that they need to actually release them as soon as possible. There's some states that actually do it a couple of days early, like Nebraska, and they had already stopped sending out those funds. This ruling has come down. The Justice Department has not indicated yet whether they plan on appealing this ruling or not, and the White House has not put out any type of statements about what they plan on doing. This is where it gets super interesting, because either Donald Trump is going to have to send out that fund so those 42 million Americans, they need it for food assistance, or he's going to have to admit that him and his administration are just a bunch of pieces of shit. And they're going to say, no, that people that need food can't get food. Either way, buckle up. Last but not least, if you actually stay to the end of this video, I just want to let you know I'm out for lunch trying to get tamales, and there's no tamales. So, Tamale Gate continues.
Federal judge rules the administration's attempt to suspend SNAP is unlawful. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Kira Phillips. 42 million Americans are at risk of going hungry in less than 24 hours because federal funding for SNAP benefits will stop due to the ongoing government shutdown. But now a judge in Boston says the administration needs to at least authorize reduced SNAP funding by Monday. Washington managing editor Catherine Falders and transportation reporter Sam Sweeney join me now for more. So, Catherine, what more do we know about the judge's ruling?
Well, we know that this federal judge here in Rhode Island has essentially said the Trump administration is required to pay out those benefits that were going to run dry at midnight for 42 million Americans. Roughly 1 in 8 Americans rely on this food assistance through SNAP. And this judge in Rhode Island said that they actually have to pay those out. Now, it's unclear at this point, at least from what the judge said orally during this emergency hearing, when that money might actually reach those 42 million Americans who obviously are going to need that money starting tomorrow when they are supposed to get that money. We've asked the White House for comment. I know we've asked the Department of Justice for comment on whether the administration intends to appeal this ruling from this judge in Rhode Island. I would assume that they would, given this is what they would typically do as it relates to these cases, but we still haven't heard any comment from the White House or DOJ on this yet.
Okay, so how is the president reacting, Catherine?
It's a good question, Kira. I know you earlier played out that gaggle when the president landed there in Florida, and this ruling from the judge came literally right after he walked away from cameras. So he hasn't said anything specifically on this ruling from this judge in Rhode Island. He did speak briefly on the tarmac down there in Florida about SNAP and the government shutdown, blamed it on the Democrats, said he would be willing to meet with Democrats, but only once the government opened up. But bottom line is we haven't heard a response from the administration or the president on this ruling yet.
All right. So look like, the SNAP recipients got a little wiggle room right now, but you can best believe, yeah, I do agree. He'll go to a higher court to overrule this federal judge. He's done it since he's been in office. Every time a ruling don't go in his favor, he just puts it in either in front of the Supreme Court or he'll go to a different judge to get what he wants. So all I can say is when you get your benefits, if you can put as much food away and stash it somewhere to get you through possibly another month, do so. I know in our case, they don't give us that much. They give our people a few $100s. They give white people thousands of dollars of SNAP money. If we didn't learn nothing, that's what we did learn. But if you can put food aside, try to do it. That's all I got to say, because this ain't going away. It will come up again. It will come up again because this man is determined. He doesn't care who's starving in this country. When did Donald Trump ever care about that? He has never cared about that. And he never will. So they give, for our people, I'm glad you'll be able to get food for your family. But just understand this ain't going away. It will definitely come up again. Mm-hmm. But he'll make sure he gets his Big Mac every day, though. Wow. So, y'all, I hope you can come back at 7:45 because you got to see what New York City looks like. And the flood is pretty widespread in New York. And I have never seen this happen in New York City. But yeah, they said they got a lot of rain in a short period of time. And that's usually how these floodings are occurring. especially up here in the Northeast. It's less than an hour and everybody's flooded. So it's crazy. And this is the kind of year we've had. And this right now, you saw what happened in the Caribbean islands and still going on because Bahamas just got hit. And now New York City. Oh, what's next? I mean, it's been a lot of natural disasters in and around the United States. It's been exceptionally bad this year. So, everybody, I will see you then. And again, thank you. I want to thank Dark Skin Brother for your super sticker, for gifting 10 memberships. Thank you for that. And thank you for the $50 super chat. After the videos I've been seeing of people talking about stealing food and snatching other people's food they paid for, it looks like somebody had enough sense to block Trump from taking food I know what you mean, off of people's tables. Yeah, and and the thing is, many of these people have children. A lot of children are on SNAP, and also elderly people. So everybody is not out here cheating the system. Are there some? But you know what? Every time, I know here in my state, every time people are busted for welfare fraud, it's white people.
Yep.
It is. It's really not our people that much, but white people, they always getting busted for welfare fraud. Thank you again for your super chat. This is definitely the work of the Most High, looking out on a few brothers and sisters that do depend on EBT to put food on the table. We already know white people are the most on this. Was for the few of my brothers and sisters that depend on EBT. All praises to the Most High. Yeah, and they always will be the biggest ones on it. They always will be. They've been on it. Remember, they've been on it since 1939. And they were on it by themselves for several decades before our people started going on there.
Until 65.
So, y'all, I will see you at 7:45 at my next live. Shalom, family.
We're just telling them they could never been in their house.
Right. Yep. So that's the update on the SNAP benefits. So it's Monday now. So we'll see if the Trump administration appeals this ruling or if they're going to actually issue out temporary assistance funds for this month, November. So also, the judiciary funding runs out for the federal courts. Federal courts move to limit operations. Alicia's going to give us an update on that as well.
Shalom, family, and good afternoon. Good to see you. I hope you're all doing well. Well, look like everything is going according to Project 2025.
I hope not.
Because part of Project 2025 was shutting down the federal courts. And look like that's happening. So the courts have officially ran out of money. So they are still operating, but on sort of a very limited type of schedule. Remember, nobody's getting paid. The judges are not getting paid, the federal judges, and their workers are not getting paid. They're furloughed. So when you go in there, you're going to see the bare minimum amount of people. There are folks saying they have not gotten court dates they were anticipating. And more than likely, all of that is on pause. They're going to do just the things that they need to do. If it's something that can wait, more than likely, you're going to be rescheduled. for whenever the government opens or if it opens. But at this point, you know, everything is pretty much on pause when it comes down to the federal courts. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get to it.
That's true, crew.
Let me go ahead and share my screen.
He said that they have backed him the past several cases, Supreme Court.
Give me a one if you can see my screen.
District federal courts cannot overrule the executive, at least nationally. Only two specific claimants.
Boy, y'all, it's almost like there is nothing good happening in this system these days. There's nothing good. And the longer it stays shut down, the worse it's actually going to get. You know, the courts.
Good question, crew.
They only had enough money for about, really technically, about a month and a half. But now they said they don't have anything. And remember, the budget office is closed, which does the funding of the entire federal government. So there is no money coming in, you know. But is it so bad, y'all? Many of these courts, that's where our people have been done wrong in many of these courts, state and federal. And now look at what's happening. It is really... the system just, is America dead yet? Because I think she's about dead. Seriously. All right, y'all, let's go ahead and get to these videos. And thank you for the ones.
The federal court system has announced that it's going to run out of money as of Monday, October 20th, 2025. Up to now, the government shutdown hasn't touched the federal court system because the courts were able to rely on court fee balances and other funds not dependent on a new appropriation. But that money's gone. And starting on October 20th, federal courts will maintain only limited operations. This applies to all federal appellate courts, district courts, and bankruptcy courts. Federal judges will continue to serve, and a skeleton staff will perform only the basic work that's necessary to keep the doors open. PACER and case management electronic case file system will remain in operation. Federal juries will also continue, but beyond that, individual courts will determine which cases continue on schedule and which ones may be delayed. But there won't be anyone to answer the phones or help with any problems. If you're involved in a case, it may take a lot longer than you originally expected. If you've got any questions about your federal student loans, your private student loans, or any other debt whatsoever, as always, get in touch. You know where to find me.
The Supreme Court is about to run out of money, and federal courts across the country are expected to run out by early next week because of the government shutdown. The nation's top court expects to run out of funds on October 18, Patricia McCabe, the Supreme Court Public Information Officer, said. As a result, the Supreme Court building will be closed to the public until further notice. The Supreme Court will continue to conduct essential work, such as hearing oral arguments, issuing orders and opinions, processing case filings, and providing police and building support needed for those operations. Federal judges will continue to serve in accordance with the Constitution, but court staff may not perform certain activities except permitted under the Anti-Deficiency Act, the officer said in a statement.
In downtown Dallas, standing in front of the federal courthouse building, people are making their way inside. It will look a little bit different. According to a press release from the U.S. District Court of the Northern District of Texas, it has run out of money. Basically, what this means is that the federal judiciary now moves into what is called a non-paid status. The funding is gone, so there are some services that will be on pause until the government reopens. The list is lengthy. Take a look. We know court staff likely won't respond to inquiries unless they're directly related to active cases. Certificates of good standing won't be issued. No new ceremonial events, tours, or trainings will be scheduled. And the clerk's office can't issue refunds from pay.gov. Court staff will not receive pay during the shutdown, and court-appointed attorneys, many of whom haven't been paid or reimbursed since the summer, will have to wait even longer for that reimbursement. But there are other services that will continue despite it all. Even with the funding lapse, cases will still be heard and decided. Civil and criminal filings will be accepted. The jury system will keep running. Fees will still be collected and processed. Restitution payments and registry fund transactions will continue. Court reporters will keep transcribing proceedings. And of course, security and screening procedures remain in place inside the federal courthouse. Now it is day 20 of the government shutdown. We know U.S. senators are scheduled to meet today to vote on the federal spending bill. Outcome right now looking pretty grim.
The federal court system will begin shutting down Monday, October 20th. Here's what you need to know. The federal court system has officially announced that it will run out of money on Monday, October 20th, as the ongoing government shutdown enters a very critical stage. Up to now, courts have been able to stay open using reserve funds from filing fees and other sources not tied to congressional appropriations. That money is now gone. So beginning October 20th, federal judges will actually continue to serve, but only essential staff is going to remain. All federal appellate district and bankruptcy courts will scale back to bare minimum operations. The PACER and the electronic filing systems used by lawyers, journalists, and the public will stay online. The federal jury trials will continue, but many other cases will be delayed or rescheduled. Phone lines and public counters will not be staffed in many districts, so expect extended hold times. If you are part of a federal case, whether civil or criminal, you should expect major delays in proceedings and limited access to court services. So let me tell you why this matters, because these court delays are going to impact millions of Americans, including people who are awaiting trial, immigration hearings, bankruptcy filings, and civil lawsuits. So with no appropriations in place, courts have no legal way to pay most of their staff after Monday. This is the first time in recent history the court system has hit this shutdown threshold. So we talk about government shutdowns in abstract terms, but this one is about to actually hit home in a different way, right? So we talked about it impacting SNAP, impacting certain things that social services will not be able to continue to work or get to the people. But this one is different because whether you're a business owner, renter, immigrant, journalist, or any of the things, backlog cases are going to become normal. Slower protection rights are going to become an issue. That in and of itself, from a domestic perspective, is huge. Less access to public legal services is also becoming an issue as well. So here's what you need to do. Continue to keep your ears to the streets. This is not political theater like they want to play this out to be. This is impacting real lives, and it is going to absolutely have a ripple effect, but you absolutely still need to know. For more news and information that you can use, head over to brownstoneworldwide.com, Cityscape Radio, and Brownstone Living magazine. We'll see you around.
The federal courts are now being shut down partially as a result of the government shutdown. The money ran out on October 17th, and now employees are being furloughed. Civil cases, disputes between parties, are going to be put to the side. Criminal cases will go forward, it appears, at least temporarily. It's just hard to know how it's going to affect everything, but it is going to impact employees of the federal government and people seeking to have their cases heard there. And a bigger picture, what we've seen in the last several months is a deterioration of the entire Department of Justice. Lawyers have quit in droves. 70% of lawyers who work for the Civil Rights Department of the Department of Justice have quit. 2/3 of the lawyers working to defend government actions have quit. And the courts are going to feel the impact of this because there aren't enough lawyers working for the federal government now to handle the litigation that's going on over the actions that have been taken by the government. So it is going to be interesting to combine the lack of government court access, with the lack of lawyers at the Department of Justice and how that plays out. Honestly, this is going to be an interesting chapter in American history. Stay tuned.
A lot of people have been asking me why their federal cases haven't been moving. So when you're dealing with a federal government shutdown, the federal courts at that point will still handle things for a couple of weeks while they still have funding. And as that funding starts to dwindle, more and more segments of their faculties are going to start getting shut down. So you're going to see, if you show up at the federal courthouse, for instance, they'll be working with a skeleton crew, things like that. Also, the federal courts will start handling things that, come first, the most important situations that they have to deal with. So it's going to limit the already slow pace at which they already function. So it's just something to think about if you have questions about why your federal case isn't being handled as quickly as you might be expecting. That's probably something to do with it at this point. It's just something to think.
So the U.S. federal judiciary will begin furloughs on Monday because they are running out of money due to this closure. So yes, while this is the master plan, they're trying to shut everything down. This is the moment. This is the moment we need to be calling and emailing multiple times a day our representation, especially if we have red team members that are our representation up in DC. I called at midnight and I'm about to call right now. And don't say, well, they're not there to check the messages. BS. I called them this week multiple times and they've answered the phone. They answer the phone and say, hello, Mrs. So-and-so, your email's still such and such, right? That's how much I call. They see me on the call already. They already know who I am. And while MTG is not my representation, don't think that I'm not calling her office as well, thanking her for being the voice of reason and speaking up and speaking out. If you had ever told me that I would be calling that woman's office to thank her for anything, I would have told you were out of your goddamn mind. But here we are. So that is the solution that I'm offering up at the behest of my friend. I call in my book, I have him Deshaun number 2 because I have 2 friends mutuals that are Deshaun's. And at his suggestion to quell fear-mongering, to also offer up solutions. So that is the solution that I'm offering up. So I'm going to do that now, and then I got to lay down and take a nap because I have a lot of driving to do. I have to drive to New Orleans tonight. So get the 5 Calls app. Get into your emails. They're still working right now. They've got another hour before they shut down for the day.
The courts have run out of money. What does this mean for federal court and your criminal case in federal court? It sounds crazy, but while the judges continue to be paid, the prosecutors are not being paid, CJA attorneys are not being paid, the court staff is not being paid, but it's operations mostly as usual. With that said, a lot of the courts are entering modified operations. In order to figure out what is happening in your district where your case is pending, you need to, 1, talk to your attorney, and 2, go on the court's website to figure out, is there some sort of notice that talks about what, if anything, has changed. Over the past week, we started getting emails from the court talking about limited hours for the cashier's office, limited hours for the clerk's office. In one district, the cashier's office is not open on Fridays. So if you have a criminal case, if you need to make any sort of payments or do any sort of filings, talk to your lawyer, and then also look on the court website to figure out how the court operations modify.
Breaking news, the federal judiciary has been hit by the stalemate in Congress over funding. Hey y'all, it's Kirk, and I'm looking at a memo from the Administrative Office of the Courts that is dated October 16th of 2025. It kind of reiterates that the courts have been open due to getting funding from other areas, but indicates that as of today, Monday, October 20th, they will begin furloughing employees. and those furloughed employees will not be working. They're non-essential. Essential folks, or people doing some essential functions, will have to work. They will likely be unpaid. Now, for federal judges, at least district judges, their pay is guaranteed by the U.S. Constitution, so they will still be paid. But other folks are not going to be paid as this lingers on, this shutdown continues. But we will have some folks who are working, providing those essential services. It looks like this impact has hit the Supreme Court as well, as they're limiting some of their activities right now. This memo does end saying, based on the 2019 law, that the federal employees who are furloughed or not being paid will be paid their money once the funding comes through. So at least we have that. I believe the last time that we had a government shutdown that impacted the federal judiciary was maybe during the Clinton administration. So it has been a while, and certainly it's concerning for us that we now have the judiciary, not just the executive branch, being impacted as a result of this. But if I hear any more about this funding issue of the judiciary, I will certainly let y'all know. As always, if you enjoy my content, please come out and give me a like, a follow, and a repost. Thank y'all.
Okay, crew.
Oh boy, it's about to be a circus up in here. So it's going to be a while before they get to federal cases. It's going to be a while if you're expecting a court date to get that court date. Oh, it's crazy up in here. It is crazy. Oh man. So you're going to have to watch the replay. So anyway, y'all, look. This place, I knew it was going to be going down, but it's really almost at the bottom of the ocean now at this point. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they're no close on a negotiation than they were on the first day the government shut down. And see, Donald Trump behind the scenes, they plan on raising everybody's insurance premium in the country. And that's what the Democrats are fighting against, for him to, start charging premiums. But at the rate that it's going and all the Project 2025 things they're doing behind the scenes right now, more than likely, everybody's going to be paying more in premium, as if that's what many people can afford right now with the inflation, with so many people getting laid off. It is a bad time for so many people right now for anything to be going up. So we shall see, y'all. Like they said, it's never gotten this far before when it came down to the courts. This right now, I would say the thing that's equivalent to it is the lockdown in 2020, because the federal court then had to close down a lot of its operational functions then. And now they're going back to that now with limited operations. So, yeah, so we shall see. We shall see. And I definitely will stay on top of this story. So, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and conclude this live stream. Please come back.
All right, what are your thoughts, ladies? Here?
I think it's my theory is that he's doing this, he's going to clear out, take all that shit away from the immigrants that were taking advantage of it. Mm-hmm. But in that, at the same time, kind of fucking with the American people who are still on that system. But in order to figure it out, who needs to be there and why, he has to do this, or they have to do this, because the Democrats shouldn't be funding illegal immigrants,
right,
for health or whatever the fuck they're doing. They should be going home or whatever. The ones that came and farmers the border, over the last 5 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think that, like, what the people are saying is, the government's paying themselves. They're not without money.
Right.
Right? Because they wouldn't be showing up. They'd be writing those protest lines, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So they're getting paid, everybody's getting paid, except for, the people that are needing it. However, that's the type of shit that Elon Musk had started, right? And if you remember, Trump had listed all the things that he was gonna do, or he wanted to do, that he couldn't do last time in his campaign on the website, right?
Yeah.
And these are things, like if you flipped around and said somebody was black and they wanted to end the FBI and all this shit school and everything like that, that would seem kind of reasonable to us, right?
Mm-hmm.
But since it's not and it's him, everybody's kind of like on pins and needles. But if they don't realize is that he's gonna do whatever he thinks he's gonna do. He put all these people in weird little positions so that they have no other choice but to say yes. And he's punishing motherfuckers left and right?
Yeah.
So we got like 3 more years of this. It's not even, I don't think it has been a full year, right?
Nope.
Right.
It'll be a full year till January.
Right, and they're not trying to take him out of office.
They can't, even if they was trying to take him out, they can't, because they don't have the votes.
Right, so if they really wanted to take him out, they would have gathered the votes.
But they don't have the votes to gather. They don't control the House or the Senate. The Republicans control the House and the Senate.
Right, I'm saying that if the Republicans are so uncomfortable, which they're not really, issues affecting Republican people, they will try to get him out of office.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They're not gonna do that. He has
He
has a full mandate. They don't have the votes needed. They need 2/3 of the Congress. They don't have that.
Right. So it's just like I'm sure if somebody wanted to, they could figure it out, right?
Hypothetically, Liddy Che, but they don't have the votes for an impeachment. They don't have it.
Right. It wasn't impeachment anyway. That was like a slap on the wrist. It hasn't gotten that bad. When it turns to fucking apocalypto on the street, maybe you'll see that. But I think that he's gonna continue to do whatever, and there's really not much anybody can really do. All these protests don't mean dick to him. He's really got that like piece of enemy at the state. He did enemy within, that whatever he calls it.
Okay, what are your thoughts on the federal government? Not the federal government. The federal courts being shut down.
That's crazy work because they still have to. Don't they need to go over his executive orders? Question mark. He has a lot of things being sued. Every order the states are suing.
Well, all that's on hold because the federal government, the federal courts are on. They don't have no funding to continue.
So it's not the Superior Court. It's just the federal court.
The federal court, Supreme Court is completely something. A whole different.
Well, who's above them? The Superior Court, right?
The Supreme Court.
Supreme Court. I don't know what to think, just because I don't know how that works. I have to do more research on that for my own education. I know that they probably can't be happy, and they have to go back to work sometime.
They're working, but they're not getting paid. That's the whole point. They're saying
Would you go to work and not get paid, cuz?
No.
Right.
But they're still working and not getting paid.
That's what they say. That's what they say. That's the word on the street. But think about it, Jesse. Do you really think any of them is going to work and not getting paid?
They get salary. It's not like they get paid by the hour. They get salary. It's different.
I think that I don't know what powers they have to fix it, you know what I mean? If any at all. I think it's terrible if they're not getting paid. That means that they're not putting in any real effort for the people either. You know? I don't know what to say because I don't really understand how it really works. Like, can they get If you don't show up to work, you get furloughed or?
Yes, that's exactly what you just answered your own question. Yes, they get furloughed.
I don't foresee them standing with the people. You know what I mean? I just foresee everybody just taking it in the ass and dealing with it. Because that's kind of like how he put it, right?
It's how, since the government shut down, yes.
Yeah, taking it in the ass, right? So that's what I see happening.
All right, well, we'll keep y'all updated on this.
The curious thing is, why are the Democrats pushing certain people for governors, and like Obama was, during touring, like campaigning
Mm-hmm.
for some Democrat lady?
Because
right?
desperate times call for desperate measures. They're trying to shore up their votes for the midterms. That's all this is.
Okay, so it's theater.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it. I understand. I don't know what to think.
All right, Lady Shay, thank you for that. So we'll keep y'all updated on this. So moving along, we got this on the next topic, which is the dangers of AI make Black demands irrelevant. Shout out to Professor Blacc too. This is his Sunday address. Let me pull that up.
If you're not already subscribed to this YouTube channel, go ahead and hit the subscribe button now, along with the bell icon, so you can be notified whenever a new video is posted. And if you're already subscribed, check and make sure that YouTube hasn't unsubscribed you. And of course, be sure to give the video a like, as well as share it on your social media. The white supremacists hate that. And now, the Sunday address. By now, you probably heard the phrase AI so much you wish that they would just find a way to get rid of it, but it's not going away, though there are some people who think that Black demands are going to go away. The overarching white media message about AI is that it's a threat to the working classes, and there is certainly a lot of merit to that, but not for the reasons the white media is giving you. This persistent narrative of AI being the predominant threat to the non-white tech elites seems that it's ultimately meant to overshadow social and political demands being made by the Black grassroots. And that's something that I think is on the periphery that we need to go ahead and be aware of now so that we can go ahead and tackle it early. Who has control of AI? That's the main question. Who's creating it, and who's making the majority of AI systems? Is that Black people? If this technology is going to be changing the way that we live, then the question becomes, who's deciding how we're going to live then? While there are going to be those who claim that there's going to be all kinds of benefits that come from AI, let's get real here. AI is a sophisticated form of control in that it's presenting what's going to be deemed an existential crisis. That's how the white media is using it. And there's a lot of reason for that. They're not doing it to do you any favors. They're not doing it to stick up for you or, oh, we're giving a warning about it. No, the reason that they're pushing that AI is an existential crisis is no different than what Dr. King said about the Vietnam War and its impact on racial justice. A big distraction. Because people are looking at AI and deciding, man, this is putting people out of work. Actually, it hasn't yet, but it's probably most likely going to. And what they're saying is we got bigger things to worry about. And that's the message that's being pushed at us. You people have to stop advocating for yourselves. You have to stop making demands because the threat over there is just too big. We have far bigger problems than yours. Meanwhile, everybody else is still making their demands regardless. Don't you see that where black people are concerned, it always works out that way? It doesn't matter if it's the Vietnam War, the war on terror, AI, or the Terminator. They're always telling us there's always some big baddie that we need to be quiet about. Some say that AI is a bubble. Others that it's here to stay. I think it's going to be somewhere in the middle. AI is a branding term to an extent, but it's also turning out to be the wet dream of a bunch of techno-oligarchs. And there is danger in that for black people in particular, because when you look at people like Elon Musk and Peter Thiel and others, these card-carrying racists, these are the guys who are putting all of that money into that stuff, and they're the ones who want to decide where this is going to go. The white media are the ones who push the lie that these tech bros, they don't really have an ideology, certainly not where race is concerned. Why, the only thing that these guys are concerned about are their little digital gadgets and toys that they come up with. Oh, and at most they might be concerned just about making money, but nothing else. They certainly don't have any biases or what have you. And yet we found out what the real truth is, what it's always been. This is about digital discrimination. That's the point that they actually want to reach. That's the reason why every time you look up, we hear about some racist scandal in these companies, and it doesn't matter if it's Tesla or Facebook. It's always the same denials, the same empty attempts to try to dismiss the issue. And yet, with all the concerns that are being voiced even in the white media, the political establishment doesn't seem to be bothered by any of this at all. Now, the reason that these guys are so interested in trying to computerize everything is so that they can oppress us more efficiently. And when we confront them about these issues, what they're going to do is they're going to claim, well, it's not us, it's the computer you see. The AI is to blame. It certainly can't be anything we did. That's the direction that they want to go in. We've already seen this in a number of cases already, like with facial recognition. Imagine if you gave that kind of thing to law enforcement. Yeah, we're just rounding up all the black people by mistake, but don't blame us. You can't sue the department. After all, we farmed this out to an AI. The same way that these white supremacists try to bestow artificial legitimacy on themselves, they'll print some articles basically saying, oh, we have forgiven ourselves for all the wrong that we've done. This is the digital equivalent of that. They're trying to give themselves permission to say, well, all those concerns and demands that black people have been voicing, that stuff is all old hat. We're in a new world now, one where all of those old complaints don't even matter. Well, at least the complaints from black people don't matter. Nothing happens in a vacuum under white supremacy, family, and artificial intelligence is definitely no exception. These AI systems are not creating themselves, nor are they programming or training themselves. This is the reason why the racist punks at Doge are a sign of the times. Elon Musk's little science experiments running around. These guys are the kind of racist trash who are working in these Silicon Valley firms and elsewhere, making these AI systems. And that's the reason why these guys have a vested interest in going ahead and saying, yeah, AI, oh, it's definitely disruptive, isn't it? And people are very concerned. Yeah, because they already know how they're going to go ahead and quash that particular narrative when the time comes. They'll claim, oh, well, it was all about nothing, not how AI can and will be used against black people. In fact, it's already been used in the past. That's a conversation that doesn't feature, and it needs to. War zones, like, say, in the Middle East. Using computer systems to teams isn't new at all. You can go to systems like Promise, which was used, been up to their eye-bending. Just for example, Google and Amazon provide cloud computing and AI services to the Israeli military under Project Nimbus, a $1.2 billion contract signed in 2021 when Israel first tested out its in-house AI-powered targeting systems. The military has used Cisco and Dell server farms or data centers. Red Hat, an independent IBM subsidiary, also has provided cloud computing technology to the Israeli military, and Palantir Technologies, a Microsoft partner in U.S. defense contracts, has a strategic partnership providing AI systems to help Israel's war efforts. And keep in mind that police departments all over America, including sheriff's departments and state troopers battalions, they happen to work with the Israelis to come up with new and inventive ways on how they're going to control black people. All of these people work hand in hand. No matter how much these people may bicker amongst themselves or even have wars against each other, where black people are concerned, they always seem able to put aside their differences and come together to do some dirt against us. And you can tell that the memo went out about the right way to report on things like this because the agenda-setting media are all on code and using the same language. From the New York Times to the Aryan propagandist, the Associated Press, the white media has been downplaying the profound significance of how AI has been used in the war in Gaza. And they use that term concerns. Oh, people are concerned. There's been concerns. Yeah, they're sitting here talking about concerns so that they don't have to say panic. We all know that tyrannical regimes, like the one we live under, try out their new killing tech on the battlefield before inevitably bringing it stateside to use against us. People didn't even know that police had drones or that they had already been using them to deliver explosives until the death of Micah Johnson in Dallas. Most people were amused and delighted when they saw Boston Dynamics dancing robots, but for everybody else who actually has a brain, they started realizing, hey, companies like Boston Dynamics, they work with the military and they're always trying to find new and inventive ways to seek out new military contracts, new military uses for their technology. But when it comes to the public, that's not the way that they present it to us. When Boston Dynamics started posting their dancing robot videos on YouTube, everyone was being sold the line that, well, these robots, they're intended for things like industrial purposes, or they might be for military purposes over on the other side of the world. And some of the more gullible breathed a sigh of relief, right up until they found out that the first people who are going to be buying these things are police departments. These things aren't being deployed on some foreign battlefield, they're being used right here in the US. Now, at this point, people claim that these robots are for the bomb squad, but as we saw in Dallas, it doesn't take much imagination to figure out that they'll be using them to target and kill black citizens. That's the entire point. Getting the robots to go ahead and take the risks. In fact, you got these state legislatures that are already trying to pass laws that are going to expedite this process. In liberal New York State, they've proposed a law earlier this year that makes it a crime for citizens to arm robot dogs with weapons. But of course, it's totally legal for the police to do so. Now think about that. If you got the police who are running around using their little murder bots to kill people, if somebody says to themselves, I'm going to have one of these things for, say, home protection, for my own protection. They're saying in New York State, we would like to make that illegal if we can. They haven't passed the law yet, but they're working on it. One of Boston Dynamics' senior executives was in New York showing off their robots, and when he was asked about whether or not this proposed law would have an exception for the police to have weaponized robots, he said yes, quote, these are operations that protect public safety, and they are conducted by experienced officials. That's why they're outside the scope of this legislation. And just so you know, the
Crew. Welcome, crew.
Yo, what up, Jesse? B1, man.
B1 salute to
Lady Che, Mac in the chat.
Yep.
and Kahari's in the chat too.
Oh, and Kari. What's up, bro?
Hey, Kari. I said hi, Matt.
Yeah, so you said they claim that they are butler robots. Imagine if the dog has a gun on it. Yeah.
But the movie.
I was just watching a video today on this. Like they got like the humanoid robots.
Yeah.
You know, like in Starfield or one of these games or whatever, right? And then they always break bad, like that Will Smith movie.
Yeah. Yeah, like I Am Robot. Yep.
Yeah, like what the like I don't. They was telling a joke talking about, well, it's a humanoid robot, so all you nerds don't get too excited. Can't do all that yet.
Well, remember the one that on the what was it, Christmas Day, like 2 years ago, Amica?
No, I even got one better. Remember about 5-6 years ago when they were making the human sleeves, and all you had to do was put your brain into one.
Yeah.
And you could be, you could be a different motherfucker when you die.
Mm-hmm.
That was real life sleeves, right?
Yeah.
They call them body sleeves or people sleeves or some shit like that, right? They've been putting all these movies out where the robot does what you just said, breaks bad, fucking acts out, and kills everybody.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And like, there's been 2 years, 3 years of movies like that. I'm like, well, look, a fucking cattle prod, as I said, a cattle prod screwdriver and a thing of water.
There's been decades of movies like that.
Yeah.
Going all the way back to the Terminator.
I'm dismantling them. When it comes time for apocalypse, I'm dismantling them motherfuckers. I promise you I will.
If you're able to.
If you're able to. And they chasing that factor and all that in.
Let's let me live in my fantasy of dismantling shit.
Okay.
Cause you know how we'll be, Jesse. If we think somebody finna come for us, we finna put up a whole bunch of defenses.
Right.
So we like if we were the AI robot, I'm not letting no damn human dismantle me.
Right.
Are you kidding me?
I'm catching a motherfucker lacking. Watch.
I'm
serious though. I'm being serious. That's another thing. That's another thing for them to have control over us. You know what I mean? Just make it easy. You need a helper. No, you don't. You don't need a fucking helper in office for it.
Remember the Jetsons.
Yeah, because look what happened. Look what happened when God gave us women. Oh Lord.
Oh Lord, yeah.
Doing whole robots that are act like a womb for a living child, right? That they cloned or bred or whatever.
Yeah.
And I showed it on the RVA once. Uh, Look, can you imagine the motherfucking robot saying, "This is my baby now," and doing the most to you while you're like, "You bitch." I hope you fucking run out of charge. You know what I mean? Something. You see what I'm saying? Amazon started evoking workers. They have reels where these motherfuckers are picking plants in fields and shit. It's just a matter of time. They deliver food. California, the little box robots.
Yeah, they finna put me out of business at DoorDash.
Yep.
Yeah. Look, the fucking cars
And
drive
at the railroad. Jeez.
Yeah.
Them Whammo, whatever the fuck they call.
Yeah.
They drive themselves.
Yeah, them self-driving cars.
You're essentially locked in there with something, possessed.
They said they did a bunch of railroad yards like that too.
Damn.
Like my job, I was driving the hostlers. Like when the road driver brings the truck in.
Yeah.
I'll drive it to the train, and then one of the other guys will load it on the train or whatever. But
Right.
like even all these jobs, even loading it on the train, is finna go to the robots.
Damn.
Niggas be making 25, 30 an hour, chilling. Just chilling. And this shit finna go to the robots.
All you gotta do is find out what deactivates a fucking magnet. Because that's really what they do, all these rare earth minerals.
Another magnet.
Things that create what do you call them? What do you say?
Another magnet will deactivate another magnet.
No. What did Trump want to do with these motherfucking chips or I forgot the word. It'll come to me.
And a magnet would deactivate damn near all electronics too.
Yeah.
With China, what did they want? They wanted to fucking God, I can't remember right now.
Say you remember this shit?
Or the tariff.
If you hook a battery up to a magnet or something, that's an electromagnet.
Yep.
Now it's killing everything.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I be thinking about like Call of Duty, like throw magnet grenades and shit.
Yeah.
Big strong ass battery on that bitch and throw it and cut out everybody's comms or something.
What about like a piece of foil?
Same thing, right? You can make foil into a magnet.
Yep.
That's true.
Just wrap it up and put a battery on it and put it in a cylinder. Like just wrap it up in a coil, it'll turn into a magnet. You can make that into a motor.
Yeah.
Or a generator. A generator is just a motor working backwards.
Yeah, our homeboy, he's been making generators out of rare earth minerals.
Yeah, all you need is a magnet and a metal coil.
Yep.
Rotate that magnet or rotate the coil, and then you making electricity.
Yep.
And then doing it the opposite way is disrupting electricity.
I forgot what it was where he's fucking with steel. I forgot what they're called. Semiconductors.
Semiconductors, yeah.
Right?
That's what we're all using right now.
You letting him have access to those, that's where it's gonna stop the robots.
These robots are so damn smart. They done create their own damn language that only they understand.
I hear they understood the ravens and the crows now.
I tell you, a cattle prod will do wonders.
You think it's gonna be that easy?
Yep.
You don't remember movies like RoboCop and Terminator?
I remember older stories like David and Goliath. And David just needed a damn rock and a damn slingshot.
Yep.
And then a sword.
Yep.
Just to make sure he stayed down.
Yeah.
You try to say it's gonna be like Terminator where they come back to lava and shit. I can imagine.
I mean, they said they're gonna keep humanity around for the time being. That's what Amica said.
But to use us as batteries, like, because the same woman that wrote Terminator wrote Matrix.
Yep. So shout out to Sophia Stewart.
Yeah, FBA royalty.
Right. That's a good point. I mean, we should do some research about how to dismantle that type of shit. You know, just in case. I mean, there's got to be something. There's got to be a way. You know, when there's a way.
What I was telling you about how to dismantle my computer earlier, just bring a cat inside.
Right. Yep.
Just put a cat in there, and that cat gonna do everything.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Just make sure you got some sardines and tuna on hand.
Right.
Give it a little bit of that motherfucking little weed that they like to smell.
Yeah.
The stimulant.
Catnip.
The motherfuckers go crazy like crack.
That cat, my cat likes the other flowers that be burning.
See?
Yeah.
Like, I'm talking about, he always come around. I was
Yeah.
like, wow.
That's because you know he has
Smell it from up the block.
Mm-hmm.
Meow, meow. Like, what the hell? What you doing over here? I just want to stand next to
you.
Yep.
Load on your shoe, cuz.
And then all of a sudden he be hungry right afterwards. I don't know what the hell be going on with him, but
he gets the munchies.
That cat got class, you know what I mean? Cat is up for synthetic like fucking catnip. What's catnip? You know what I mean?
And I train him right, like not I train him, but he's trained now. So when I pull up, he'll come from out back and sit up under my pop's car.
Yeah.
And then wait for me to get out the car, and then look and see if I got a grocery bag in my hand or whatever.
Yeah.
and then he'll follow me to the front door, but since he can't come in the house, you know what I'm saying? He know to go to the back door because I'm finna come straight out the back door and feed him. What's out the bag?
Like a food box earlier eating the damn parsley.
Huh.
Man, they've been doing the most. They're trying to keep him away from the cords, but then I leave it like they trashed Jesse's house. I said, wait till Daddy wakes up.
Yeah, they in jail without the bell.
I was like, ooh, all day.
I got them in a dog kennel.
You gotta get them motherfuckers dry food for the next 2 days.
Yep.
Don't even get them the wet food.
Yeah, no more fancy feasts.
Right. Even though it's only 65 cents. Even though it's only 65 cents. No, that's too fancy for you since you messed up my bathroom.
That's theory, Jesse.
These motherfuckers was eating dog food.
Look,
Amara was eating Aquarius food.
Listen, check this out. This is my theory, right? So we got a Purina factory out here, right?
Yeah.
Purina only makes fucking cat and dog food, but it smells the same all the time. Ever since we came here from California, like 1988, the smell has always been the same fucking dog food plant, right?
Yep.
Well, they make cat food, they make kitten food, up till elderly, senior cats. They make dog food from puppy to senior, right? And it's all the same shit. So when you see the cat eating the dog food that comes from Purina, you gotta think that they're not starving, they're eating the same motherfucking shit. They're just putting
it be possums out there eating my cat food.
Right,
yeah.
I'll come out there looking for the cat. And there's 3 possums in this damn bowl.
Oh, damn.
Like, what the hell? And they always just run because, they blind and shit.
Yeah.
They not really no fighters. They're just going to play dead.
Right.
But I'm like, God damn it, where's the cat? Cat, you supposed to be whooping their ass.
Right.
The hell?
Motherfucking possums.
Yeah, I don't fuck with them possums.
Hey, but like they say, we might get to the point where we got to be like granddaddy.
Yeah.
And take the little 22 outside.
Mm-hmm.
And make sure we got enough salt to get that grease out that meat.
Right.
Not to mention, think about it. Maybe not such a bad idea to invest in a hunting license.
Right.
What you mean a license? The government shut down. Who going for shit?
Right.
Right. Exactly. But you got to have case for the sake of argument, because they treat it like poaching or some crazy shit like that. White folks don't like that. It's just mind your business and grab a fucking deer and come on.
Yeah, Peter won't like that.
I'll just wait for them to cut across my yard.
Yeah, there you go.
Boom. There you go. I was scared. It's self-defense. Oops.
Right.
Oh, that was just a deer. Okay, well,
even
when you hit a deer with your car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got first right to that meat.
Yeah.
Even over the state, you got first right to that meat.
Deer, moose, or elk, or what?
Any of them. If you hit one, if you cause a roadkill, like on accident or whatever, deer jump out in front of you, a moose, you can tie that bitch to your roof.
Oh my God, a moose.
Take it home.
car up.
Listen, like we got Estes Park, you know, Estes Park.
Yes, I've been there.
Run rapid in the
Mhm.
streets and shit. Man, you could totally just knock one off or two or whatever. That, like, you do it right, that's a lot of meat for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just a headlight and a dented bumper.
Mhm.
So that's still gonna cost. That's
Yeah.
a lot of
Shut
that's
up.
a lot of money on their meat.
Most
That's like a 300
your
pound
damn
man.
car is total.
Put it on a baby ramp and drag it back.
Even a big male deer, you gonna be fucked up.
Right.
Hell, even a regular deer,
Mm-hmm.
you know, it's like because it's like hitting a teenager or something. You
Right.
still gonna dent your car.
Right.
I think
You know what
that'd
I'm
be
saying? They ain't as big as me and you. You know, like full grown adults.
Right.
You know what I mean?
But if you hitting them at 20, 30 miles an hour, your car gonna get fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes them motherfucking deer and moose just rush your car.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, because they get scared. Oh, you seen how the deer be running in
Yeah.
stores and breaking in windows and shit just
Yep.
because they all excited?
Yep. They do that shit all the time out here.
Yeah. Fuck the car. Next thing you know, they're fucked up and laying on the road dead. Like in the almost winter time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like
That's
right
where the
now.
motherfucker want to be with,
I'll see you to the mountains more
living on
wild.
the second, third floor of the apartment. Like, nah, y'all ain't gonna run through my window, my balcony.
Check it out.
Shit,
That
the
would be the
bears
only
be getting up
guarantee.
in the houses, all kinds of
I
shit.
love the bears.
The bears, the coyote.
I love bears.
That's why I keep my. That's why I keep. That's why Jesse. Right now, my pistol is right next to me,
Yeah.
and when I sleep, my shotgun's right next to me. So either place I go is right there. The only place I ain't got one is like under the toilet paper in the bathroom.
Right.
Right. You know, like on the soap bar in the shower curtain. I ain't got that way yet.
I wouldn't even put it past you to have it in the fucking soap rack.
That's what I'm saying. It'd be right there next to the shampoo.
Like the Ziploc bag, just ready to get fucked. You know what I mean? Like, hold on, let me move this loop out the way and shoot you with this 38.
Right.
I got scared.
The 38 is too small. If you in my crib, you getting at least a 9.
Yeah.
We'll see.
If you come in my crib, you getting at least a 9.
At
38
least.
I might use on you in the bar or something because you getting out of order.
Yeah.
I know somebody breaking in my room now. They're getting the beat down with the stick and then the machete action.
No, I got all that. No, but they gonna probably catch some bird shot, then buck shot, then a 50 coming in my crib. Out my gauge.
Hell yeah, I was like, I'm so dangerous with that stick I got up on my
The bird shot is gonna make them run away.
Yeah.
It's not gonna do them in yet.
Right.
But it might.
That's the
Might
one.
damn near knock them ass down.
Right.
But then if you still around, that buckshot for you or your friend, and then
Right.
that last 50 cal, not the last one. It's not the last one.
Yeah.
It might be your last one.
Right.
It's not my last one.
Right. All right, let me finish up,
Might
Professor.
be your last one.
What do say?
You're
You're gonna hear 3 sounds. Well, you might hear 2. You're gonna hear a warning shot.
Mm-hmm.
You hear something else, then you might not hear the 3rd shot.
Yeah. You won't live to hear the 3rd shot.
A Boston Dynamics representative who said that is a vice president of policy and government relations. Policy indeed, except in this case, he's not talking about corporate policy. He's talking about public policy that's going to be enforced and enjoined upon you. See, what most black folks don't know is that most of the laws in the United States are actually written by corporations. Why do you think Congress is constantly in session, constantly talking about bills and regulations? It's because these corporations spend all day, every day, having their lawyers draw up some new legislation that's going to be advantageous to these corporations, and then they hand these legislative proposals to their paid political whores, who then pass them into law. Meanwhile, the citizens can't even get their phone calls returned, but corporations can walk right into the halls of power and brag to the media that, of course, there's an exception for the thugs in blue to these laws. When we helped craft these laws, we made sure they would be outside the scope of this legislation. Interesting how these corporate vice presidents talk just like these lawmakers do, using the same verbiage. But then again, why not? The corporations have been running this country longer than the politicians have. Defense industrial companies working with the military and developers testing new robot safety measures would fall outside the ban, they say. Bomb squads would also still be able to use weaponized machines for training, bomb disposal, and emergencies. Law enforcement can also still use them on private property or for surveillance if they get a warrant. And law enforcement officials would also have to publicly report on their use of such robots. Now, how much you want to bet that's the kind of thing that'll actually fall out of the legislation before it gets passed? The lawmakers in New York have already gotten comfortable with the idea that the thugs in blue can put their armed robots on your private property, or that they can surveil you using these same armed robots. Just so long as they get a judge to say they can do it first, right? But as we saw with Breonna Taylor and countless other examples, these racist judges will sign off on any warrant, even if they know that it's blatantly illegal, even if they know that the police are lying, as they did with the no-knock warrant for Breonna Taylor. And just like with Breonna Taylor, the cops would love it that instead of them having to do their own dirty work, well, why don't we go ahead and send one of our gun-toting robots instead? They can go ahead and shoot the place up, and best of all, none of us has to risk anything for these illegal warrants and these illegal raids. As far as the police in these municipalities are concerned, using robots to kill black citizens could be a very good way for them to get past the whole thing about qualified immunity, because black people already shut that one down. So it's a matter of we got to move on to something else, keep the scam going a little bit longer. Now, that law that's been proposed in New York State, it's still in the early stages, but this is what's going on in what the white right claims to be such a liberal state. Right now, there's no talk about these robots being tied to any AI systems yet. But then again, there doesn't have to be. The same way people didn't know about the Pig Patrol in Dallas arming drones with explosives is the same way the public won't know that these robots are going to be carrying out armed patrol duties depending on where the AI tells them to go. And of course, the line that we'll be getting is, this is far better. After all, there can be a police presence everywhere. And one more thing. With AI and robotics bringing a convergence between the direct operations of the military and the police, don't be surprised if you find out that a lot of these robots that are out there are not being controlled by the police at all. They're being controlled by some corporate, civilian, quote-unquote, organization. You see, the same way that drone operators in the military are in a remote location, sometimes they're not even in the same country as the place where their drones are carrying out airstrikes. It's the same way that the exact same thing could happen when it comes to so-called police duties with these robots. In many cases, the people who carry out drone operations in the military are civilians. Did you know that? Now, the predictable standard line from the military is that, well, we don't let...
What were you saying, Curl?
Man, they got so many drone bases in North Dakota.
I believe it.
And then people be driving the drones that be out in Iraq and Afghanistan.
I believe it.
Like, all this shit is from out here in North Dakota, and it's so protected. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, and like, I didn't know that they were civilians, like Professor Truth was saying. A lot of the ones I've known of, I don't know, known of, they were military.
Well, they were using drones as of late over here, like it's a new thing in the United in Denver or whatever. But it's been going on for a while, and the police allegedly are using it to solve crimes and be more efficient. Yet, none of these crimes really get solved. It's just a whole bunch of bullshit. But like in my neighborhood, when I take the dog out for like a late night creep, I've been watching. I think sometimes it sounds stupid. I feel like they're following me, right? But then they're not. And I tested that gangster the other day. I stopped, like pulled over to like an alley, just kind of like a little bit far away from my crib, and sat there, watched him make a left-hand turn in the air, and just like kind of just stand stagnant. When I went out, that's calm again. I was like, man, what the fuck are you really looking at? You know what I mean?
That's crazy. If the drone is actually following you,
I feel like
you need to call the civil rights attorney or something, because that's bullshit.
You can't prove it. You can't prove it. It's only like it looks like paranoia, right?
You can get Public Files, Freedom of Information Act. Where are you using your drones?
Yeah. Well, because like profiling too. And the other day, I was trying to record it. I was recording the moon actually. I saw a face by the moon, right? And I was like, black people looking down at us, right? And I kind of laughed, right? And straight up, I was like, I should have recorded all the drones in the sky in my neighborhood that I could see clearly.
Yeah.
Like, you don't see
Well,
stars.
Medicaid lives close to the base, the Space Force. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because I know in North Dakota, like that's like the drone capital. Like, because it's a big sky state. You know what I'm saying? Like Montana, it's big sky state, but it's no mountains.
Yeah, they're just collecting data. They're just, adding to their fucking,
If a person wanted to learn how to be a drone pilot, an expert drone pilot, a person would go to North Dakota.
Yeah.
And look, they charge you for flying a drone in any kind of airspace.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Just a regular drone you buy off of Amazon. They want to know where you're going, what you're doing with it. I was like,
that's what they're doing with the e-bikes now too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then
more drones in the sky than stars, because what is that about?
Because the e-bikes is getting to cross over with the drones to where now you can fly on a drone now.
Yeah.
But then if you stop at a stop sign, then the Fed's gonna say you landed a plane on a public street. You landed aircraft on a public street, which is wow. They need to update the laws, right?
Yeah.
Because a lot of the like even the e-bikes, right? Shit, that you might know how to juice up your battery or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So just because you can go over 30 miles an hour, now you need a license?
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
Is that
that's the same shit they did when they came up with cars versus horses. Like my horse could probably beat your car.
Yeah.
But damn, since your car makes so much noise and they making so much money off of gas, why not just charge everybody? Crazy.
Isn't that good? She's so good.
Lay down the first. Damn, cats is fucking with the dog again.
Well, try to.
And every cat I've known has fucked with the dog in the house.
Look.
Cats always win.
Yeah.
Well, cats want to test her fortitude. They don't know it's a Rottweiler. I wouldn't be wanting to do that.
Cats are faster.
I got chased by a Rottweiler, and the Crips were laughing at me, calling me a little pirate.
Yeah.
And I ran 9 motherfucking blocks for running from that motherfucking Rottweiler that I kept fucking with after school. I kept throwing shit out like, fuck you. Right?
The only time I seen a cat lose was my daughter's cat. Because that motherfucker snuck out amongst seven what them police dogs? German Shepherds.
German Shepherds, yeah.
Yeah, out in Africa. My dad had 7 German Shepherds and my daughter's cat snuck out. And it was just a pile of fur in the morning.
Oh damn.
Oh shit.
Cats are fast, but look, Jesse, you could be Floyd Mayweather. You ain't gonna beat 7 niggas.
No.
You know?
I'll run that motherfucking Roddy too, and I sure as fuck didn't. Then
Michael Jai White only does that in the movies.
Right.
He ain't gonna beat 7 niggas.
I was
Right.
man, I had track skills. I was hopping over shit. I was like,
Yeah.
As soon as you punch one nigga, you getting punched twice in the head. Oh man, you can't beat 7 niggas.
Right.
But I was slick hopping over.
We're supposed to take that L.
Yeah, my
Talk to God on a rerun.
The motherfucker
Right.
was already open. I didn't even see it coming. I was like, ha ha ha. It bit me
And
out.
that's Lady Tay, that's the best way to not see it coming.
Right.
Yeah, man, I shouldn't have been fucking with that dog, but I was so mad at that motherfucking dog every time I seen it. I don't know what the fuck my problem was. I was like 12 years old. Like I knew I couldn't really see. My whole face was all fucked up. I was like, man, fuck you, right? And throwing shit at it. And then one day that motherfucker got loose, jumped the fence, and I was running for 9 motherfucking blocks. Like, fast. And then I thought I jumped over a fence. I was like, ha ha. That motherfucking fence was wide open. He just walked right through and bit me like 9 times. And then I had to go apologize. I was like, God damn. They're like, better go apologize, cuz.
Yeah.
Got bit like 9 motherfucking times real quick. That motherfucker was like, hey. I was like, oh shit, right, fuck it. I don't know what my problem was. I don't know what the fuck I was on that day. I've been doing it for like a week or two, so I really can't blame the dog in hindsight. I don't know what the fuck was on. I was on some other shit, but I thought I was a motherfucking track star. 9 motherfucking blocks. I was like, ugh,
Through
ugh,
the bells.
eat dirt.
You sure you wasn't hanging with me and my neighbor that day?
Man, I was like 12 years old. I had track skills like a motherfucker. I was hopping fences like no other.
You sure with that was the right pack of Skittles or was the the cover up?
Think about it. I was like, what the fuck was I on that day?
Hey, don't bite me.
In a dress of all things, you know what I mean? I was like,
The hell is
wow.
Your cat bites you?
Yeah. He just tried to bite me.
Can you see it? You can't see him.
No, he said don't bite me. So I'm like, damn, your cat bites you?
That cat's fucking, they love his ass.
Do it bite you hard or do it just like a friendly bite?
Just a little.
Oh, that's a little baby cat. That's a baby cat. He don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, he's just a baby.
That cat has the softest fur ever. It's all warm and shit. The other cat is just like a regular pet cemetery cat.
They're only like 3 months
my whole
old.
life. Don't look at me, Khalifa.
Right, that's how all babies are.
Oh yeah, the other one.
Softest skin ever.
Seriously, Ray, you look at this cat right now. This
He
cat's
still got his
staring me
baby
down like I
teeth.
owe it $50.
I want to send you another cat to be his uncle.
Well, that cat's an outside cat. He might give my cat the wrong idea.
No, it's an inside cat. He's just been outside for the last month.
Oh Lord.
It's an inside cat.
Just trying to get another little black cat he keeps telling me about.
Hey.
He's like, come on, please, the black cat. He's not saying it, but he's saying it.
And it's getting cold out here. I can't leave that cat outside.
No,
I have to
hell.
get in my house.
Go to the cat house.
Yeah, but look, I put a whole comforter out there, so he be crawling in the comforter, in the little you know them things you use to spread like grass seed on your yard and shit.
Yeah.
So I got the comforter in there, and then he just be crawling in there.
Oh, in the what is that shit called?
Like the weed spreader, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The cat's gonna be outside warming his little paws on a candle sooner or later.
Yeah, I just because it's getting cold, so I don't want him out here after this week.
Right.
Like either after this week, I gotta get in my cat house and make sure it's warm,
Mm-hmm.
or I gotta take him to a shelter or find somebody for him.
Let's go get some hot little hands and put him under his blanket. He'll be alright.
You know how much them hot hands cost?
Yeah, that shit ain't
like
cheap no more.
$1, $2.
Shit, not no more.
Every day, all night. No.
To conserve his fur.
No. In the cat house, I ain't even got no damn I ain't got no plugs outside to keep the warming mat. Like I gotta get another long ass extension cord, run that shit all the way around the house.
Get one of them heating blankets.
No, that's what they got. I got one of them too, but I can't find the cord for it. And then that's my heating blanket.
Yeah, I got one too. I got a
You
blue
get me? No, that's my heating blanket.
Bury the heating blanket with my cheetah.
Right.
Hey, Jesse, talking about you cold in Colorado. Send me your heating blanket. Hey, Trey, it's cold in Chicago too, nigga.
Yeah.
The fuck you mean?
Yeah, it get cold there too. What's the temperature right now? It's in the 40s right now.
Yeah, it's just barely got to the 40s, I think. Cause it's just nighttime.
Right.
Man, go light a bonfire out there for him so he can warm his paws.
You know how much charcoal costs?
Oh my God, man. Go break down a candle.
I got firewood and everything, but you know how much firewood costs? And she ain't nobody got no link.
Right.
So it's gotta stay in the house. It's gotta stay in the house for the family.
All wrong. All you gotta do is go get a little piece of fucking like a little metal, a little like a foil thing that like food comes in, right? So a little piece of wax and a little piece of toilet paper. Light that bitch on fire, just stir it. It'll stay warm all night. Real shit. Little, just little. You just keep stirring it. A little fire gets there, and he's like warm, toasty. Give him a marshmallow.
But if you out there stirring it all night, you ain't getting no sleep.
Look, you gotta make concessions, man, because you like this cat. So I'm trying to tell you easy ways to do it. Without him burning out the candle, he'll be like too afraid.
I was finna make it easy for the cat and just bring my canic out.
Why don't you just get a blanket and cover the house?
I don't have a house yet for it.
You're easy. Igloo. Just throw a little blanket out over it, over the door.
Over the cat shelter?
Yeah.
I mean, like a
cheap $3 Walmart blanket. Throw it over the like the kind you throw on couches.
No. Yeah, I got the cat litter outside. You saying just throw the blanket over the cat litter?
Throw the blanket over the igloo that the cat sleeps in, and he'll retain his own air, his own body heat.
Okay, cause I got a cat box that's covered, right? So, and I got a queen size blanket that's out there in the thing that he's sleeping in.
Oh, he's
so
sleeping.
If I just put the damn blanket over the cat house, the cat'll be straight.
It's an igloo, right? It's not a dookie house, right? You're not making dookies in there, right?
No, he doesn't do that.
Okay, yeah. So just get a cheap ass.
I ain't put no cat litter in there or nothing. So
bust down a broke towel or some shit. Just cover the door, and he'll retain his own body heat in the comforter. It'll be cozy.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that when I go back downstairs.
He'll eat. He'll walk down the sidewalk, take a dookie, and go right back because it's too cold.
Yeah, cause he does not shit on like in my backyard or nothing.
Yeah, take a little stroll and do.
When I did leave him in my car overnight, my car started smelling funky.
Maybe he's doodling in Afro Lee's house.
What?
I'm fucking with you. And then maybe
I told you Afro is not far from me. From where he grew up.
Doodling over at Afro Lee's house.
Right. No, don't do that.
All right, y'all. Let me finish this clip.
It's just a random cat.
And he tall as hell. Afro tall as hell.
Yeah, he like he's 6 something.
Yes, sir. Dude. I'd have met him in real life.
Yeah.
We know, and he's a good dude. Seems like a good dude. Always on his shit.
And you know what we say, Jesse, in Chicago? If I met you, like nigga, you ugly as hell in real life.
These civilian contractors carry out
there, but we was at the actual like he was speaking at the damn reparations thing.
Yeah.
So I ain't want to tell him that right there, right before his speech and shit. But you know how we a joke and shit. But I didn't want to joke with him right there. All right, go ahead. I'm gonna go on mute.
Okay.
Airstrikes. They're just limited to surveillance, and they're prohibited from actually firing weapons. But does anyone actually believe that? We should all know what the civilian contractors, i.e. mercenaries, were doing in places like Iraq and Afghanistan. And they weren't just doing surveillance. Using robots and AI gives them exactly the kind of wiggle room and the kind of gray zone, quote unquote, that they would love to go ahead and carry out large-scale killings of black people and say, well, we're not sure what the case law would be exactly. After all, it's not as if it was a person who did it. It was the robot, don't you see? And just like these corporations make some device or some machine that malfunctions, they say, and kills people, they'll be claiming, well, it's some sort of engineering flaw or some sort of design defect. That must be what it is, but nobody's going to go to jail for it. Because all of you...
Play what already?
This the one from tonight?
Yes.
Yeah, you played that already.
I haven't played this yet.
Man, I swear I heard you play it. Because the AI taking over the jobs, and then that's when I was talking about Tesla and my railroad job, and you know what I'm saying?
You interrupted. I haven't finished it yet.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Negroes, with all of your protests and all of your demonstrations and all of your demands, you guys made it where the police basically have effectively lost qualified immunity for the most part. At least it's been pierced successfully. But now we're going to go ahead and have some technology here, and you're not going to be able to do that with the technology, at least not right away. And besides, there's going to be so many layers behind it. You don't know if it's the police department controlling these things, or some person working for a corporation, or an AI, which isn't even human at all. But it's going to have human beings that created it and programmed it and are constantly updating it on what they want it to do. So understand we're facing a sophisticated enemy, but their tactics and their goals are simple. to dominate us through violence in order to maintain their racial supremacy. Once you get past the chatter about AI data centers and large language models and all the other techno-babble that only serves to tell you how their technology oppresses us, when you get past the jargon, you see that the agenda and the methodology is no different than it's ever been. The goal hasn't changed at all. What they're doing with all of this talk about AI as a threat, they're trying to dangle a shiny object in front of you and me and telling us that it's the most important thing in the world. Oh, the threat is real, you better believe it. So it's more important than you people's trivial demands. That doesn't even matter anymore. The world has moved beyond that. You people gotta get with the times or you'll be left behind. Never mind, the white supremacy has been all about making sure that black people are never allowed to keep pace with anyone else. Our position in the world has been forced upon us. It's actually artificial, just as artificial as the intelligence that they use. But the damage that it does and the lives that it ruins, that is very real. I'm all for learning technology, but I'm old enough to remember when they were talking about so-called new economy jobs back in the 1990s, by which they meant computer-related fields. It sounded sexy, but then people found out that those tech companies were hiring people in India and China to work for them because people in India and China could learn how to code, and they were willing to work for far less money. Learn to code became a mantra from 20 years ago, and that used to be good advice, but these corporations weren't trying to make jobs. They were only trying to make money for the executives at the top. Now it's at the point where about the only actual jobs and technology that you think you can rely on has to do with IT. Anything that actually has to do with the person who has to physically interact with a piece of equipment. That's basically what it is. Because these AI systems are not actually able to pull any server racks, and they're not able to actually get in there with a flashlight and try to see what's wrong, at least not yet. And I'm not saying that there's no purpose in learning how to code. What I'm saying is, with AI, there's concerns that the coding jobs aren't going to be safe anywhere. Why? Because these AI systems are being taught how to code. While these are problems for the working class, the reality is that it does us no good to fight techno-feudalism when nobody's dealing with the fact that our position is not the result of artificial intelligence, rather the result of genuine racism. These white supremacists have shown time and again that they'll shut some of their own people out for a while, but eventually they'll go ahead and throw them some crumbs to keep them toeing the line. And they'll do it because that's been the pattern since at least Bacon's Rebellion. The white people who are not the elites, which is most of them, they'll get angry with the white people who are the elites. They'll make some noise, and then they'll get some crumbs and go back to business as usual. People know full well that there's a violently enforced racial pyramid in this country, and they're fine with it, and they'll fight to enforce it so long as they feel they're getting something out of it. You better believe that a large number of these so-called white leftists and others who are sitting here in hysterics about AI and the damage that it's going to do, what they're actually doing is a political bank shot. They're pretending as if, oh, it's all about the AI you see and the existential crisis that it represents. But what they're also thinking is, and finally we can go ahead and bring an end to all of these demands you Negroes have been making. We don't have to hear that stuff anymore. When people say that artificial intelligence is a threat to everyone, to me it sounds like all these people who every election cycle say, you black folks can't be making all of these demands for reparations and an anti-black hate crime law. That's too dangerous. Can't you see the threat from fill in the blank? You people got to stop and just do as you're told. Are there things to be feared about AI? Sure, just like there are things to be feared about the orange man. But the people who are trying to tell you that you need to stop making demands, they're not concerned about the threat. What they're concerned about is, what they're scared of is you and your demands. How many times have we fallen for that old saw, only to find out that the people who told us about the threat were playing us the whole time? After they get what they want, they go and make common cause with the very threat that they told us to be afraid of. After all, where is Silicon Valley located? San Francisco, the allegedly most liberal city in America, to hear the white right tell it. And yet all those so-called California liberals, from Nancy Pelosi to Gavin Newsom to Kamala Harris to low-down Willie Brown to Karen Bass, have spent their entire lives building up the Elon Musks and the Googles and the Facebooks and the Microsofts and the other AI giants who are causing this mess. They were the ones who did the most to make the world safe for the very AI threats that all of these other activists and such are talking about. These white billionaires are making their demands, and nobody's ever telling them that they can't have it unless they do something about the way their AI ventures are threatening the livelihoods and the futures of so many people. Nobody's telling them no more government money, no more government contracts until you guys fix this. And none of the people who are up in arms about the threat from AI are saying anything about that either. They seem to be fine with the politicians sitting on their hands. So family, let's make sure that we're not fooled. If people try to come along and claim that AI is going to change everything, it doesn't change our position in the society. And as far as white supremacy goes, it changes nothing because they're the ones who made these AI systems. They're certainly the ones who control them. And no, just because AI might put some people out of a job does not mean that our demands, such as reparations or an anti-black hate crime law, or to punish the thugs in blue, or any of the other constellation of tangibles that we require, is somehow less important, or we moved on to other subjects. These other people can say that, but we aren't. We're not moving on from anything. And sure, you'll have the people out there who are going to be saying, but AI is a problem. Well, it can certainly be problematic. That is definitely beyond dispute. But I think for those of us over here in the Black grassroots, we figured out a long time ago that as with so many other things, the remedy to AI is be one. Good evening, and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors. Ronald Waits, Ronald Williams, Fidel Phillips, Gavin Andrade, and Kiko Hayes. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
All right, Crow, what are your thoughts on what the good professor just laid out for us? She said AI can code. I don't mean to play that video. All right, AI can code for me. I can tell it what to do, right?
Excuse me.
I think AI.
Yeah, Jesse. Like, man, you can tell the AI to make you a web page, make you anything. As long as you pay it $10 a month, it'll make you anything. I've been learning about it. I'm not into it as much as other people are. Like, we've got other FBAs that are really, really into it.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, basically AI, you can get AI to write you a program, write you a code, write you a write you an app and put it up on Google.
Wow.
Put it on iPhone and whatnot. And it'd be the Jesse Paris app because you told your AI, you told your ChatGPT, write me a code. Like, you can do that. Like, it's crazy now. So then, like we said, like you said, they just don't want to work for themselves. So they program something. Well, they programmed us to program something that can program itself.
Right.
But yeah, we can write AI. We can do all this. Like, man, we made fuel out of water.
Right.
Like, that was the first car. Like, we've been doing this. We got running toilets.
Right.
We got more pyramids than Africa.
Yep.
Nobody can't tell us shit.
That's right.
It's like, I like Kanye. But Kanye say he's Socrates because he was claiming Clan Pan-African. Clan Pan-African. You hear what I said? Clan Pan-African.
Or the cats. The herd of cats.
If this other rapper is Socrates, then I am Emotep.
Right. Right. Father of medicine.
Anyway.
Good for making Tariq clips at the end.
Yeah.
Those are great. Uncle Phil swears by it, so.
Yeah. The Syracuse.
I'm still mad at Phil, kind of, because, like, man, you already know this. You claiming FBA.
Yeah.
And then you still with the African.
Well, that's his bread and butter. I mean, that's what he started off as.
Just say melanated. He got to come up with a different name. You know, because we're not African.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, even if we got a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you had an African great-grandmother or whatever, the hell, all the rest of your family is American.
Right.
If you had a white great-grandmother, do you say, oh, now I'm Irish?
Hell no.
You know what I'm saying? Just because of one of your, because great grandma, now you got 16 of them.
At this point, it would be great.
And then they forget, Jesse, and I be trying to tell them every time in the chat, when they say we got European DNA, those are black Europeans.
Yeah. Look at Cheddar Man.
Cheddar Man, everybody else, King Charles, Queen.
Look at the Bango lady that they found in Britain.
Then you got Charlotte, Charlotte, North Carolina, right?
Mm-hmm.
Queen Charlotte was black.
Yep.
Well, at least she would be considered black, even though she was light as Lady Che.
Yeah, she'd be like a Meghan Markle.
Right, but she's still black though.
Yeah.
Right.
So it was like, man, y'all better stop playing with us.
Right.
It's contentious.
And then they say the Europeans, man, like the Europeans got their civilization from us too.
Yep.
Right.
Like
everything from us.
Like they say America's the oldest continent.
Yep.
I'm like, well, we got the oldest pyramids, the biggest pyramids,
Mm-hmm.
the most pyramids.
Right.
So, the West Africans, they say they're from their oral traditions, say their ancestors came from west of the Sahara across the Great Sea.
Yep.
So where would that be?
European Sea, America.
Now, I don't care if it's Brazil or, South America or North America.
Right.
And because it's all connected, we can walk.
Mm-hmm.
But all I know is them wasn't no damn Africans.
Right.
Ancestry shit sometimes like too far with certain things, you know what I mean? Like when we was having the debate with them one people.
Oh my god.
Right?
Yeah.
And they were telling me,
Them pan goofies.
But in my mind, I'm thinking to myself, okay, they're like, this is stupid. Like you're gonna base all your pseudoscience on fake DNA history and shit like that. Like, that's whatever.
And I hate when they say DNA, and I hate when they say out of Africa.
Yeah.
Because all of that shit came up in the 17 and 1800s.
Yep.
Well, not the DNA, but the out of Africa.
Yes.
And that was to justify black people being here in America.
Yep. It was just a theory. It's not a fact. It's just a theory.
Right, but they made it. People pushed too far on these theories and made them into made it like it's the holy gospel.
It was like gravity, because Michael Jordan defied that shit.
Yeah.
So did Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
But all of them from Chicago. They all FBAs, though.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't never seen an African defy any law of science.
Right.
Word. Word.
I'm just saying.
It's true, though. You got a good point on that.
Yeah.
You ever seen an African go to space?
Nope.
Only if they're smoking that bodies and all that other shit.
They just launched. What country was it? I think it was Nigeria. Had just launched a satellite. Is it Nigeria or Kenya?
No, that's them sending equipment to space. Have you ever seen an African go to space?
Only on alien Earth.
Only on alien.
Like a Macy Jemison?
No.
No, like what's her name? Taraji P. Henderson was acting in a movie that was doing all the coordinates so that white people could get to space.
Yeah, Hidden Figures. Mm-hmm.
Right. You ever seen a Nigerian do that or an African do that?
No.
That's a lot of wasted potential over there. You know what I mean?
I don't think so. I don't think it's any potential over there.
Well, they destroyed that shit. They destroyed the chances for the potential.
No, I'm just gonna be savage right now. I don't think there's any potential over there.
Right. There is potential.
When you went out there, you didn't see no potential at all?
I would say that. I would say that if
they're so soft.
Today, they would have never used it.
So, like my cat, right?
Uh-huh.
Even though he knows he can't come into this house, right?
Yeah.
He like when I get out the car, he'll follow me.
Uh-huh.
He'll press my leg.
Yeah.
He'll follow me to the door.
Uh-huh.
But then he'll stand back when I go in the door because just so he know I don't kick him when
Right.
he try to come in.
Yeah.
But then he'll go back outside, to the outer door. Because he know I'm finna come feed him and shit.
Yeah.
But he still don't press me.
Yeah.
What are you feeding him?
Man, wet food, dry food, all that shit. It's just getting cold out here, so I gotta find him someplace warm.
What do you name him?
What did you name our cat?
Oh, Bugsy.
Bugsy.
He's not my cat. He's my friend's cat that he couldn't keep.
Cat. That is totally your cat. Your cat, you feed him, you love him, you talk to him and shit. He presses up against you. He wonders about your day. He manhandles you. He looks at your head for food.
He still pisses in my car if I leave him in my car. So
Oh man, that
He
cat
waits for
piss
you.
ain't
That's
no
your
joke.
goddamn cat. Bugsy's your cat. You
yeah,
take
he is now.
back to his little spot. He's there, and you don't pet him do you even pet him?
Yeah, he'll roll over on his back.
Is he
And
vocal?
just lay down.
Is
Like
he like
when he see me, he's
oh,
meow, meow.
Yeah.
Is he vocal like her? Like vocal?
Is he real vocal?
Yeah, he'll let me know when he's there because he know I don't like getting snuck up on.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you got
Like, so they go meow.
That is your damn
Just
cat.
to let me know he's there, cause other times, man, if he just sneak up on me, I kick the shit out of his ass.
Comforter in there. That is your cat. You put a comforter in there. You could put a towel. You could put him on the sidewalk.
I gave him my comforter that I've had in North Dakota for 4 years.
So
That's the one that's outside in the damn weed spreader
That
that
is
he's wrapped up in. Jesse.
your cat that mama just won't let in the house.
Mama said, you better not bring that cat in
Yeah, that's your cat that mama won't let in the house.
Can't go in the house at all.
Look, he's over there, smoking buds with you. He's classy. Get him a fucking bow tie and let it be. That's your cat.
I think he is one of them bow tie cats because he got the white paws on his back.
Yeah. I could tell when I seen him in the igloo.
Yeah.
He got a little class. You know what I mean? Better start treating him like you got some class.
They said that this one of them the famous cats, like one of the best cats.
Look,
like look, imagine if you got like cane corso or something, purebred or something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like they're saying this cat is a purebred, whatever it is, bow tie cat with his
Calico? What is he, a tuxedo cat?
Yes.
What does he look like? I think he's gray, right?
No, he's
He's gray with black stripes on his back.
Oh.
So he looks like our cat.
And his back feet are white.
So he looks like
Khalifa.
Amaru, right?
Or Amaru.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see.
Damn, let me see if I can find a picture and send it.
Oh, that cat looks like it's like fucking 10 pounds. That cat looks well fed and maintained. Give him a bath and call it cool. You know what I mean? Throw a little bow tie.
Yeah,
on.
when he sent me the picture, I was like, oh shit, it looks like Amaru.
Yeah, it was like Amaru. Now, Khalifa,
Yeah, all right, I'm finna send you a picture now.
look,
What?
I waited my whole life for the black cat, right?
Yeah.
The black cat's called the tortie. It's like the most elegant fucking feline, right?
This cat look black as hell at night.
Complete pain in the ass. And I wanted one so bad because she was like black with orange, tan, and white. Just like me, like a fucking mulatto, you know what I mean? Just more black in the face, right?
Yeah.
Real pretty. And I wanted one so bad. And I finally got one, and she hates me.
Yeah, he do like Amaru.
See?
But you look black as hell at night. You don't look brown at night.
I should go on a little run and show you the motherfucking cats the dog like to tear off. The motherfucking pet cemetery cats just be right there in the hood, like hood checking, like what you doing on this block type. You know what I mean?
I wish I could bring this cat into the house
Okay.
from my apartment.
Get him a bow tie. He needs a bow tie. He looks like he got a little class. Like,
Of course.
And milk.
No, look, my other girl said don't get the cat milk. Only baby cats eat milk.
Yeah.
Fuck that nip, man. If I could get my cat to fucking smoke some weed with me, it'd be a rip.
Right.
Man, this cat be tooting his ass up at me. I be like, who was your previous owner?
Oh yeah, no, he just showing his ass like he's just a little saucy little thing. I don't understand
No,
cats.
I get how they rub their ears and then rub their body, but don't toot
Yeah.
your ass up at the end.
Right.
Jeez. Come on, man. I'm thinking you finna piss on me or something.
Yeah.
I don't know how to read cats. Yes, he does. I just think that they.
All I know is don't turn around, don't turn your back to them.
Right.
Because they have a habit of trying to jump on your neck.
Yep.
Oh man,
It's in they blood.
Mm-hmm.
If you sit down and turn your back on a cat,
What happens when you point at them like they're criminals?
I don't know.
Me neither.
This is my first cat, but
Is
the
this
history I know.
30 years, 45 years, 30 years.
No, it's not my first cat, but it's my first feline cat. It's not my first cat.
Oh, get big.
Yeah. Right.
Biggest one.
But I still know all cats, when you turn your back on them, they try to bite your neck.
Yeah.
I was married, so.
I got a whole story about that action. I spray the fuck out these motherfuckers like if I had a pistol and they were running across. I did it all the time, every single time.
Yeah.
Bow, bow, bow.
When you was in Ghana, you didn't have no leopards.
Man, nope.
Where's your cheetah?
What about the cheetah?
No, I had 7 dogs.
Oh yeah.
Remember they killed my daughter's cat.
Yeah. It's
See, that's funny right there. You have to be serious. That was funny.
We need to have the cheetah pee.
Oh, my cat had my car smelled like damn cheetah pee for the last 2 weeks. I'm like, damn, now I can't even take over customers if I want to.
Right.
Because I done cleaned the car. I sprayed it down with the water hose and everything. With Febreze and everything.
Yeah.
And then once it dried out, it still smelled like cat piss.
Yeah, that cat piss is hard to get out.
What? I'm like, wow.
You got peed in the car?
Yes.
No, because I was trying to be nice to the cat and put it in the car so he's not outside.
Yeah.
Never do that again.
Damn.
I don't know about male cat. I fear that did. Anyway, I remember when Jesse had the garden cat.
Yeah.
And that motherfucker sounded like an old ass motherfucking man, like an old Negro, right?
Yeah.
Smelled like
What you talking about? What you talking about, sister?
for real, like this raspy ass voice.
Would you pass me my tobacco?
Like
my tobacco.
yeah, like cranky.
Yeah.
It just I was like, I don't want that. I don't want a cat like that.
Why you raising your voice to me?
Right. That motherfucker sounded like he smoked major Newports.
What you laughing at? What you laughing at, boy?
Right. And he couldn't believe it. Picked him up, right?
Yeah.
And that cat was like, rawr, rawr, rawr. I was like, oh my God, cuz.
They could be like 90 years old. They could be like 90 years old cussing everybody out.
He lost
Just
him for like
cause.
a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Cause you niggas ain't shit.
Right.
That cat used to pop up just randomly.
Just pop up randomly. I was like, oh my God.
But he probably been through it, so.
Oh yeah.
And made it so y'all can be here, so.
Hood politics, okay.
That's definitely a hood ass cat.
You let him pick Jesse let him pick him up. He said, look, babe, look. And the cat's like, rawr, like, rawr. Oh my God. Put him down.
Hey Tay, so you know I'm from this side of the tracks, right? No, I'm just saying to say this, right? Like I'm from this side of the tracks, like the Boulay side of the tracks.
Yeah.
But I did go, you know what I'm saying? Once I got older, I'm like, man, this Boulay side is bullshit.
Yeah.
So I started hanging with all my other guys.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, fuck what my mama say, fuck what, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's why I've been through some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That. But it's like everybody know that I'm still on business.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like I'm not gonna send nobody off. Just like I look out for everybody. I look out for people.
Right.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? And I I don't hold it against them, or you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And I've been through it, and like I've been in. Motherfuckers say I've been in combat. They say I'm just as good as a damn U.S. military soldier.
Yeah.
And my father said, asked him one time, I said, "What do you think I should be when I grow up?" He said, you should join a militia. Things like that. He said, your job is gonna be military.
Said you're gonna be a
I ain't
mercenary.
even saying that. I'm saying like the shit that I've been through.
Yeah.
Felt like that.
Yeah.
The shit that I've done.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers in the military could serve 10 years and ain't been through the shit I've been through.
Right.
Yeah, they try to say that people out like that aren't in the military can't suffer from PTSD, from some traumatic fucking.
Oh wow. You
But
know
that's
what?
fine. I literally.
You don't.
Right.
But no, I bet you do know the half because you going through your shit yourself, sister.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's all the same thing. We all fighting our own battles.
Right.
I think us Black Americans are the only ones that actually fight though.
Right. We're the only ones that actually fight. Exactly.
Everybody else leaves and goes to find someplace new somewhere else.
Yeah.
Instead of building what the fuck they got right there.
What they flee and tell their asses.
Well, you watched TBA this evening, right? Or yesterday, last night, or whatever.
Yeah.
So you better check the other time. You watched TBA, right? He was making very valid points.
Damn straight.
Yeah. What is it? Are we on the new day?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sunday night. TBA was going in. He was giving us some business. You know what I mean? It's all very true.
Yeah, I can re-listen to that.
Hey, we got chaos over here.
All right, so the next topic is why intersectionality.
Say, you see chaos reign over
here?
In the chat.
What?
Yeah,
oh.
Chaos reign.
Oh, what up, Chaos? V1 salute to you. We just finishing up with the AI. Now we on to why intersectionality does not benefit FBAs.
Hey, we gotta go show up at Chaos Streams more often.
Yeah. I'm sub to their channel, but it was shadow banning.
Hey, if you got a Discord, he be in my Discord and shit.
Oh, I had it on my tablet.
Yeah, when you get a chance, you know what I'm saying?
Because I was on Torian's Discord too. And
but then Rob and Torian be sending me all type of Discord messages all the time.
Yeah.
Man.
I was on Rob's Discord too. Where is Rob? Where the hell is Rob in?
Yeah,
He's still there. He just came back like a week ago. Like 2-3 days ago.
Yes.
So brother Church.
Yes, I am.
Dead on this.
That's a serious comment.
Do I not seem like a serious person?
We get that Black Americans are FBAs. Black American is an ethnic group. We get that.
Oh, you do? Oh, I get where the confusion comes in.
Within the delineation conversation between FBAs and Black Americans,
what the fuck?
FBAs
and Black we're the same thing. What the fuck?
Yeah, the way
about?
you worded that made it seem like you didn't know that we were one and the same. But go off.
Right? But intersectionality was coined by Kimberly Crenshaw, a Black woman who discusses
is not an immigrant
in her studies, in her articles. She literally talked about how white supremacy marginalizes Black women, especially Black men, in other movements because our needs, our intersectional needs as Black people first, that's what y'all like, right? As Black people first, and as our gender, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm well aware of Kimberly Crenshaw and other people like her who may or may not have been well-meaning, but whose work have been used to fragment Black empowerment movements. but we'll touch on her work theory, because that's all it is, a theory, in just a bit.
Because we know Black men and Black women have two separate experiences.
That's debatable, but okay. Go ahead.
They have two separate experiences. So, therefore, right, she coined the term because when Black women were trying to, be part of the feminist movements and the civil rights movements, both movements said your needs as a Black woman are too difficult to address.
That's false. The civil rights movement was fighting for equality for all Black people, regardless of the situation. But I'll touch on that a little bit more when I start touching on the intersectionality. However, when you're speaking about the women's suffrage movement, the women's movement, yeah, Black women didn't gain anything from that because they were never meant to. As a matter of fact, let me go here. Let's talk about feminism, shall we? The woman behind me you see there, or whatever it is a person by the name of Susan B. Anthony. Susan B. Anthony and the
Is
feminist
that a
movement.
woman?
Yeah, they kind of showed their ass. And what I mean by that, Frederick Douglass was an avid supporter of the women's movement.
Is that a woman?
Sojourner Truth was actually a part of the women's movement.
It might be
her famous speech that, feminists love to run around talking about, "Ain't I a woman?" That was actually a critique of the feminist movement
I bet you.
and the degendering of Black slaves in this country. The repetitive question, "Ain't I a woman?" was a powerful rhetoric device used to directly challenge the audience and force them to confront the contradictory social norms. She used juxtaposition to directly contrast the experiences of white women with her own, forcing the audience to see the disconnect in the social ideas of the time. Truth used counter arguments to dismantle prejudiced views held by some of her audience, such as using biblical stories of Eve to argue for women's potential for power rather than weakness. Truth speech confronts the prevailing feminist movement for largely ignoring or erasing the experience of Black women and for not advocating for their rights as well. She used her own lived experience to challenge the notion that womanhood equated to needing to be helped into carriages or having special treatment. Truth demonstrated her strength by pointing out that she could, quote, carry as much as a man and eat as much too, if I can get it, end quote. She also highlighted the hypocrisy of them not recognizing her pain as a mother when her children were sold away, an experience that contradicted the idea of womanhood being linked to a recognized role as a mother.
So she don't think the
and
man
not only was this sister a writer for
was
Black
fucked up
women,
about
but
his
she was
children
writing
getting
for
away?
Black men too. When Susan B. Anthony asserted that Black men shouldn't have the right to vote because white women didn't have the right to vote,
bullshit.
Yeah, that didn't go over too well.
Yeah,
Leaders
Susan
of
B.
the
Anthony,
women's
she
suffrage
went
movement, notably Elizabeth Cadiz Stratton and Susan B. Anthony, were indeed frustrated that the 15th Amendment would grant suffrage based on race but not sex. Their rhetoric became racially charged, arguing that educated white women were more qualified to vote than ignorant Black men. They
Race
opposed
is
the
a myth.
15th Amendment
Sex is
because
not.
it did not
I
include
got a dick. She
women.
got a pussy.
That's when you seen Sojourner Truth and Frederick Douglass get on code. Frederick Douglass was a strong abolitionist and supporter of women's rights, but he believed the fight for Black male suffrage was a matter of life and death, an urgency of the hour. He argued that Black men face immediate physical violence and disenfranchisement, making their voting rights a critical priority. He supported the 15th Amendment as a necessary first step, even though he also supported women's suffrage. He very much opposed the idea that Black men should be denied the right to vote if white women didn't have it. Now, when it came down to Sojourner Truth, as previously discussed, Sojourner Truth supported the 15th Amendment and did not want to block Black men's rights. However, she also voiced concerns that if Black women were excluded, a new form of male dominance, including by black men, would emerge. She was against the racially charged arguments of some white suffragists and wanted universal suffrage for all people, using the moment to push for simultaneous inclusion. So even though she did have some critiques, she got on cold when they made it about race and making sure we didn't have it if they didn't. So why do I bring up Susan B. and the women's suffrage movement? Because even in those times, they were trying to fragment the black community because we were getting things passed like the 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendment. And it's from this movement that birthed the modern day feminist movement that is controlled opposition by the CIA. It goes from Susan B. Anthony to this CIA agent, Gloria Steinem. And if you don't know who she is, you should do some research.
Right.
But I'll help you out a bit. From 1958 to 1962, Steinem was the director of the Independent Research Service, an organization that was secretly funded by the CIA. Her work involved organizing American youth to attend international youth festivals in Vienna and Helsinki to promote a non-communist presence and counter Soviet messaging. And it's interesting because didn't they call all of our revolutionary groups communists?
Yep.
But let's continue. Steinem publicly acknowledged her work with the CIA in 1967, which was reported by newspapers like the Washington Post. She has spoken favorably about her time with the CIA, stating she found the agents liberal and open to the exchange of ideas. Steinem became a predominant figure in the second wave feminist movement in the late 1960s and 70s, co-founding Miss Magazine in 1972. So what's the significance of this? Well, while Susan B. Anthony's tactics didn't work on our good sister Sojourner Truth, old Gloria here had a little bit of better luck.
Yeah.
So while you're bringing up Kimberly Crenshaw, who was born in 1959, that means by 69 she was only 10 years old, which means that she missed the civil rights movement there. By 1979 she would have been 20 years old, so any movement that she would have been a part of would have already been infiltrated.
Yep.
And then she wrote her book in 89. But while you're harboring on the fact that she's a black woman who wrote it, Gloria had plenty of black women drinking from the feminist fountain.
Mm-hmm.
And it's important to discuss all of these things because this is how you get to intersectionality. And we're going to discuss that in the very next part.
And outside of that.
And we're back for the part 2. If you haven't watched the first part yet, go back and watch the first part because it's going to be very important when I break down the reason why intersectionality does not benefit the black community.
She used a lot of case law to seat her theory in actual daily life with black women in court.
Why, what a fantastic segue. Let's get into it. I have to go and pull out some of my old notes.
Black American.
Let's get her in here, shall we?
Not black, yeah.
Let's find it. Where are you? Where are you? Ah, there you are. You see this? The system of WS, the black unit. Let's get into it. When I explained to you that intersectionality is nothing but feminism on steroids, I'm going to really break it down for you here. You can look at the system of WS as a brick wall, and you can look at the black unit as a wrecking ball. Intersectionality fragments this wrecking ball and makes it impossible to break down the wall of the system of W supremacy. Let's go deeper, shall we? Now let's talk about this intersectionality. When Kimberly first wrote her book, she was actually speaking about the discrimination that black women faces intersectionally in between race and gender. She spoke about legal invisibility of black women in employment and in violent cases. She also spoke about how race and gender combines to produce a unique oppression, not separate issue, but as overlapping systems. And here's why it's so flawed. Because Black men has absolutely no control over any of those systems. Black men are just as much as a victim of those systems as Black women are. And yes, the oppression might look different from person to person, but it's still oppression nonetheless.
Exactly.
You mentioned the issues that women have in the corporate sector. We don't control the corporate sector as Black men. As a matter of fact, Black women are more in the corporate sector than Black men are.
Fact.
You mentioned earlier that Black women and Black men have different struggles, but they're the same struggles that is implemented by the same system of WS. That was another talking point that came out of the feminist movement, that we don't share the same struggles. This man is now your oppressor, when the truth of the matter is, it's always been this man who's been these people's oppressors.
That's right.
So when you speak about violent cases, understand that that pertains to both the Black man and the Black woman. Because while the Black woman has dealt with more sexual abuse, the Black man has been tortured more by way of lynchings and things such as that.
Yeah.
So to say it is a tool of white supremacy, I really think we need to stop drinking the Kool-Aid. It's time to back away from the Kool-Aid.
And now I got to question whether or not you are a foundational Black American at all.
Exactly.
Because we're well studied.
Exactly.
And we know how these systems are used against us and placed against us. So you said that this is drinking the Kool-Aid. Okay, well, let's break it down further, shall we? I said that intersectionality is nothing but feminism on steroids. And the reason behind that is because one of the first intersections before there was intersectionality was breaking off into what? Feminism, women's issues. And what intersectionality does is take the Black unit or the Black issues and fragment them into several issues or several situations. It also conditions the Black person to say, I'm Black and. For example, I'm Black and I'm a woman, and I'm a person of color, and I'm LGBTQ queer. And what does this do? It diffuses anything that has to do specifically with Black issues, turning our issues into basically people of color issues. It neutralizes collective power by subdividing communities into smaller identity groups, which then promotes symbolic diversity. And this is how they made Kimberly's work more palatable for institutions to teach. Let's dive deeper. The tactic that I just discussed is called shifting the political focus, and this is how they keep Black folks permanently disorganized by concentrating and focusing on individual experiences slash harms, individual experiences slash harms, individual experiences slash harm, individual experiences slash harms, individual experiences slash harms. You're not fighting the actual system of anti-Black racism, namely the system of W supremacy. Thus, intersectionalism, at least as it's used today, is nothing but a bureaucratic sorting tool. And in academia and corporate world, they use it as a moral shield. So instead of addressing things like the racial wealth gap, you get DEI initiatives and symbolic appointments.
Because it's something that is against white supremacy.
We haven't even gotten to the psychological WAR fare that it actually produces. Because the truth is, intersectionality promotes the psychological distance between Black men and Black women. It portrays us as competing victims instead of co-survivors of the same system. And the issue with pan-Blackness is the fact that it quite literally erases the experiences of a foundational Black American by folding us in with non-American diaspora and immigrant groups whose struggles are not rooted in U.S. chattel slavery.
I don't think that y'all realize that. And even with another thing, it's like No one is denying the first thing that you said. Number one, undeniable. Undeniable. I give y'all that. I agree with that. And largely, a lot of the conversations that have been had that have surrounded that, I agree with. I agree with it. So I don't understand why it's being repeated to me about what an FBA is, what a Black American is, what the lineage is, and what all of that is.
Well, once again, let me remind you.
Within the delineation conversation between FBAs and Black Americans, between FBAs and Black Americans, between FBAs and Black Americans, I know that. Thank you for being the millionth person to educate me on such a term. Thank you.
And thank you for allowing me to flex my political science muscles. And it may sound like I'm being condescending. I'm not. I promise you I'm not. But there's many people who need to know this information and really dig into it and not just follow it because, they learned it in college or whatever the situation may have you. I was at some of the first intersectionality conferences within the 2000s. I was against it then, and I'm against it now. The notes that I was just reading comes from a paper that I wrote just a few years ago. And for those who would like to know, I aced that paper. Now, I will say, Kimberly Crenshaw may not have expected her work to get taken and basically turned into what it is today. But that matters not because it is what it is today, off of flawed logic. So, no, I'm not drinking the Kool-Aid. I'm very well studied. It's very important to understand history because if you don't know it, you're doomed to repeat it. And it's also very important to understand, as Neely Fuller Jr. put it so elegantly, the system of W supremacy, what it is and how it operates. Because if you don't understand that, everything that you think you know will only confuse you. W supremacy, like taking both sides of the argument, really all sides of the argument. And this is how you get the government funding extremist groups as well as Black empowerment groups. But if you really want to stir something up, go and check out how many publishing companies were actually funded by the government. And then look at the people who were signed to book deals under those publishing companies. I bring this type of scholarship because our people have been bamboozled, swindled, and hoodwinked way too many times. So knowing the history of these movements are important.
Hey, bro, Tay.
I just went on mute because I don't want the feedback. All right, what do you thoughts on what Church just laid out for us about feminism and how intersectionality does not benefit FBA?
So I get what he was saying. I just some parts of it I ain't like because it seems like he was pandering. But generally, yes, the point was clear, and I like that.
What about you, lady?
Some of it seemed like, what did you say?
I felt like that brother was exhibiting major, like tether vibes, I guess if you want to call it. And
yeah.
He had to question it, or like he was gonna ask the question regardless.
Yeah.
We know he's gonna ask the question regardless. Mm-hmm. But her behavior, and I'm like, why the fuck is she whispering? Like so weird ass shit. But I was like, everything that was being said, I was just like, what when black people say that other black people were drinking the Kool-Aid, it's like, come on, cuz like that's like saying that this is a cult or some shit like that. That's how it runs to me in my brain, right?
Like there's some Jim Jones.
Yeah, shit. And it's not like that. And the fact that she even said that made me want to ask the same question too. Are you FBA or do you have some sort of a lineage that's leaning towards your proximity to whiteness, via colonization? Because you're sure acting like very fucking sus. You know what I mean? And what he said overall was like those words like feminization, fucking all that shit that he's talking about, all that shit that is intersexual, or intersectionality. Excuse me, intersectionality. Excuse me, it's my fault. Those are like those words. I feel like shouldn't even be in our conversations. Those are like those people words. You know what I mean? Like where the fucking road meets the pavement or some shit. It's not fucking weird shit. I don't like all that. Just keep it plain. And the lady was doing more what do you call it? Plebiscite babble.
Yeah.
Than anything. And she was whispering it. It's like
prison babble.
Yeah, prison babble.
Right. And that's not the type of energy we need. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's more contradictory and contrarian and just somebody that's gonna test your temperature to see how far you're gonna go, just to anger you and work your brain too much. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But he has a good point. Like everything that he's saying made sense to me, and on all levels. You know what I mean? Made total sense to me. I felt like, was he interviewing her, or was this like he's just going over?
He just critiquing her video.
Yeah, and that's the thing when you do things like this, you know, you put yourself up for those kind of remarks. Also, too, here's my other thing: is I don't understand all these people acting like we included them in the overall conversation, and you know, Black First and Foundational Black American dialogue. You know what I mean? They always act like they're put out, like, you know, that we're talking about them specifically as, you know, with either versus lineage or just delineation, reparations. You see what I'm saying? They always act like we did them something. Like these, you know, these off-brand conversations that are, you know, that they have, like where they say we're divisive. You mean? You know what I mean? Excuse me. Divisive. I think that's the word, right?
Yeah. Divisive or divisive.
Yeah, like we're just like this is all for our health, and like we're amused by making them feel unwanted or whatever fucking. I'm like, why do you think it's about you? This is that average hit dog collar moment. Like we're talking about specifically tethers and shit that have vitriol in their system, that are disrespectful, that are go out their way to be disrespectful, go out their way to hinder FBA progress in, you know, where in our Black agenda, what we're doing. You know what I mean? Standing in the way, throwing rocks in our glass house. You dig? So why is it every single video they feel the need to like foreign people, not non-FBAs, still Black people, but non-FBAs, right?
Not Black. They're not Black.
Right, yeah. Why do they feel the need to fucking insert themselves into the FBA?
They want to be us. They're projecting all their nonsense onto us. They want to be us.
Right, the culture is meant, when somebody says the culture is FBA.
Yep.
The culture is foundational Black American freedmen, Native Black American Indians. You know what I mean? The culture is the culture. We also are the cancellation of the culture, right? So when they insert themselves unwantedly and then have the audacity to come at us fucked up to where we're questioning them because of whatever, they have the audacity to get mad too when they put themselves in these kind of situations. Like nobody asked for anybody to have an opinion. Right?
Hey, Lady Che, how I'm gonna come, like, say I fell out bad, right? And I gotta come stay with you, right?
Right.
I'm gonna stay with you and be talking about how your crib stinks.
Right.
That's crazy, right?
Right. And yeah. Especially if you're not gonna help the situation.
Right. I ain't bringing no Lysol or nothing. Like,
Right.
damn.
Me in a situation, you can kick rocks, right? I don't give a fuck.
Especially if I gotta come stay with you. Like, what? You gonna be like, why don't you go back to your crib if it smells so better?
So bad. You know what I mean? Like kick rocks. Remove But I'm just
with
saying,
bare feet, with your Charlie Watta sandals on. Kick rock with your
your
flip
one
flops.
okay, I see you in your tired base sandals.
Kick rocks and flip flops.
Right. No, but real shit though. You see what I'm saying? That absolutely irritates the shit out of me because what we're talking about is so we're just trying to get on one aligned accord, right? And there's still people, coming into the understanding, and they feel like they need to trauma bond a little bit so they can get that understanding. But that's okay. We understand that because they're figuring out their lineage or they're figuring
But
out.
don't disrespect me in my crib.
Just don't disrespect, right? But with videos like that, those are all disrespectful videos. They're talking about our ancestors. You know what I mean?
While they're in our fucking house.
It really upsets me. Like it really does. It really upsets me because look how far we came in the last fucking 5 years, not to mention 10. You know what I mean? With TBA and Professor Black Truth, Tariq, and all that shit. You know what I mean? All those are very important things. And yet they still find it all day. They still find time to disrespect, call Tariq the leader instead of the code. They don't even know what the code is, right? And just keep fucking with us.
That's because they always lying. That's why they're failures.
It's lame, and it's even more sad because the ones that are doing it, they might be really FBA freedmen. They just don't want to accept it. There are some old, rickety ass Pan Africanism and shit that's not even like a trend or a thing now. You know what I mean? They just want to hear themselves talk. That's what I think. That's how I feel. It sounds crazy, but that's how I feel. Every time we watch one of these clips, I feel like, who asked you? We didn't go. That's another thing. FBA freedmen, right? That are on the same wavelength. We don't go over and bother other fucking peoples.
Look, I'm not finna come decorate you in Jesse house.
Like I'm not gonna go over to some to a Nigerian platform and just be fucking with them and telling them that
I'm saying we all Americans, and I'm not finna come decorate your house or Jesse house.
Right. You see what I'm saying though?
What the hell? Yeah, man, leave me alone with my pink curtains.
Correct. You see what I'm saying?
It's like the hell.
Whole space is dedicated to diminishing the progress. And what TBA said today was kind of profound. I mean, last night was really profound. You know what I mean?
You talking about TBA or Professor Truth?
The Black Authority, Jason Black, the Black Authority.
Okay, well, on his live stream.
Yeah. The normal Sunday night regular one, not the business, but
Sunday night show. You lie.
Right. Right.
It's not a show. It's not a show. It's a broadcast.
Broadcast, right.
You lie.
Right.
You lie. He always be in there, but you lie.
Like when he said, look it up. And I really do be looking up the words if he's saying that, like write them down, look it up. Right? And like today, he was talking about the 48 laws of power, right? Like one of the little book reads, right? Man, I'm so been on that for like a long time. So when he said it, I was like, oh man, damn, didn't know that book fucking word by word, right? But it's a good read. It's an actually good read if you actually.
And if you read all the other books by him.
Yeah, I read a lot on PDF. So.
No, I'm talking about like the other books by who made the 48 Laws of Power.
Oh yeah, he made the 40. He
Michael
also made
something. It's Michael something.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wrote The Art of War, 48 Laws of Power,
That's
other books.
Number one, the first read, you should read The Art of War. Yeah. But what he said was.
And then 50 Cent got in with him and wrote the 50th Power. Because, they wrote the 48 Powers of the Law. The 48 Powers of...
That franchise? Man, I'm so mad at fucking...
And then 50 said, this the 50th Power.
You really thought he was doing something with that, but like you see, he's just kind of falling off.
I got all the books though.
I had them on PDF because I couldn't afford books, but I could afford to get it out.
See, so now when the alien ship come land and do the magnetic shit and delete all the computers, I'm gonna be the only one with the books.
Yeah, you're gonna be the only one with the books, and we're gonna have to share it.
I think Jesse might have to fight me over them books.
We got a nice.
I'm just.
We got a nice little library too, you know.
Yeah, do.
Hey, you know what's his name? Ron, unbiased Ron.
Yeah.
He be like, man, all you niggas with books, y'all man, fuck y'all niggas with books. 'Cause we got knowledge in our heads. Like fuck the books.
Man, I love the way.
No, because it's always the Pan Africans with the books.
Yep.
But they don't be talking about no real shit.
Nothing.
They just be sitting there in front of a library with a bunch of books. I think they gonna be start saying that with us with a bunch of flags, Jesse.
Supposed to show up for
Niggas got like 4 or 5 flags.
Yeah.
In the background and shit. What the fuck is they talking about?
Well, I ended after the elder. So our elder, the damn Democratic shell's coming after our elder, Dr. Baba Rashan, out of New Orleans. So he got a message for these goddamn Democratic shells that's upset about him not voting for Kamala Harris.
He gonna send NBA YoungBoy on their ass.
Oh my God! Did you watch the version?
Good morning, good evening, good night, wherever you are on Mother Earth. This is the elder out of New Orleans coming to you with another informative video. All praises to our creators and our ancestors. The family, this video gonna be about these Democratic shields that's coming in my comment section saying I'm the problem for voting for Donald Trump and what's going on. And I should have voted for Kamala Harris. Let me tell you something. I ain't never voted in my life for no Democrat or Republican. Neither one of them don't care nothing about black people. And if you think Kamala Harris care anything about black people, you're sadly mistaken. She said herself she wasn't doing nothing specifically for black people.
No.
And she don't care nothing about it. She's not even black herself.
Right.
She's Indian.
Hey, Trey,
That's
this
right.
gonna be me and you in like
They
40
don't come
years.
in my comment section tell me I'm not the cause of the rent being high. I'm not the cause of all these executive orders that these people are making. I ain't got nothing to do with me.
Right.
Yeah. People like me. Got their nerve. Talking about vote for Kamala Harris. I ain't voted for Barack Obama. Because none of them don't care nothing about black people. If black politicians don't care nothing, that's about black people. None of them. None of them care nothing about us. If they did, why they're not pushing reparations that we rightfully deserve? Why these Democrats bringing in all these illegal people to take jobs away from black people? And at one time, America was full of nothing but white folks and black folks. And the black folks was already living here.
That's right, Elder.
That's right. Living here in different tribes. Blackfoot, Cherokee, Choctaw, Seminole,
Blackfoot and
many,
Cherokee.
many more.
Yep.
Like literally both sides, man. Both sides. No, my dad's side is Blackfoot
Kamala
and
Harris.
Cherokee.
And she talked about running in 2028. If she wins, she ain't gonna give us no reparations. She ain't gonna stop all these police brutality.
That's right, Elder.
They're not gonna go after the Ku Klux Klan, the neo-Nazi, and the national Christians, which ain't nothing but devils. Got preachers talking about black people ought to go back in slavery. And they're Democrats. Yeah. So all that nonsense coming on my channel, talking about Kamala Harris. I don't vote at all for no political demons.
Right.
Black, white, Asian, or whatever.
Right.
That's right, family. So don't come blaming me for what's going on in America. Because of what's going on in America is done by the Republican Party and the Democratic Party.
Yep.
Two birds of the same wings, the same mindset when it comes to black people.
Mm-hmm.
So all this nonsense about Kamala Harris, this, that, and the other, we can go somewhere else with that.
Right.
That's right, family. These people, something wrong with them.
Mm-hmm.
Coming in my comment section criticizing me.
Right.
Talking about I'm people like me who didn't vote for Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris ain't gonna do nothing for y'all. Nothing.
Right.
Democratic Party, Barack Obama, Michelle, or whoever, Roland Martin and all them other coons.
Yeah.
And all for Mr. Charlie and Miss Becky. Evil and unrighteous and ungodly agenda. That's right, family. And we're gonna cut this video short. Make sure you check my live stream out. And I did a pre-recorded video about an hour ago. I did the live stream about 2-3 hours ago. Go check them out. Peace and love. Put up the likes and shares.
Yes, sir. I left a comment too. I said, the hell with them shills. All right. What y'all thoughts on what the elder Barbara Rashawn had to say about them Democratic shills getting in his comment section?
Don't read the comments. They're bound to upset you. And then you just find yourself coming out your skin about the shit. Don't read the comments. Like, I mean, if I had to think about all the negative shit I hear on a daily basis because of the way I look at some shit, it would really try to affect my self-confidence. I don't let that shit bother me because I know that they don't have the balls to come and say it to me. You know? What he's saying is true. You know what I mean? And I remember telling everybody to take the motherfucking blinders off. That broad is not black. Or, excuse me, black first is what it said. You know what I mean? They try to sell.
Yeah, I heard that too, cuz.
Fake bill of goods, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And that was kind of stupid. But the thing that he's telling the truth about is, yeah, look, the Democrats ain't gonna win shit this time, right?
Right.
They're not even trying really hard.
You think?
I'm positive.
No,
I mean,
none of the midterms or nothing?
Don't win shit.
Hell no.
Fuck them. And he's right. You know, all this shilling, these motherfuckers get in there and they don't want to hear truth to power. They don't want to hear black empowerment. They don't want to hear shit. They want to hear just whatever's salacious or whatever's gonna make them happy. At the end of the day, they're not gonna be the ones that are with us at the war. We're actually on the field of the war. They're gonna be the ones we trample over, leave behind.
Yeah, Tuesday should be interesting because
you can say, yeah, survival of the fittest, and we're gonna win.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, you see how the white folk are over there crashing out already.
Yep.
Oh, Jay Militant, what's up, bro? What's cracking, bro?
I sent you the link, cuz if you want to join us.
Tell them they're about to go.
I ain't even see him. I'm sitting here listening to y'all.
He
I'm
said
not even paying attention to the chat.
Said that Pharaoh went out SETI.
No, our city.
You said what?
Yeah, he said that Pharaoh, young Pharaoh went out SETI.
Said he gonna drag his ass, dude.
Man, them New York niggas. I don't care about them.
Well,
man,
this is from Detroit.
I love Sadie, dude. I like Sadie.
Who from Detroit?
Eddie's from Detroit.
Eddie's from Detroit?
Yeah.
I can't even. How the hell we gonna claim him in the Midwest?
Mm-hmm.
I can't do that.
I thought Detroit was the Midwest. I'm confused.
Detroit is Midwest.
Yeah, Detroit and Cleveland is Midwest.
Midwest is the biggest section of America.
Cities, educational and informative and funny.
Yeah.
Ain't you Midwest? Oh, you Mountain
So
Time.
we were West. We start the West. You don't get West till you get here.
I thought y'all was still Mountain Time. Oh, no, that's Tulsa. That's still Mountain Time.
Yeah, Tulsa. No, Tulsa's on.
Tulsa? No, Tulsa's still Midwest time. But
Yeah.
ain't y'all straight up from Tulsa?
Nah, we in Mountain Time. Once you
Man, let me look at a map.
quarter, it goes to Mountain. We start the West.
Right, because you know, like, whatchamacallit, so Indiana, right, where I stay at?
Sign up for us to celebrate.
Yeah. No.
Okay, yeah, you is over a little further.
No, it's just for this only.
You over about like 9 hours, well, 6 hours further.
Yep.
So then you get to Mountain Time. West Coast time start what, in Nevada?
Yep.
Idaho?
No, yep.
And Cali, right? What Arizona is?
Yeah, Arizona. Yep.
Is Arizona Mountain or Utah? I mean,
They're
West Coast.
They're on Pacific time.
Okay. And you're on Mountain Time, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Nah, man, you know it's people's. So I'm trying to figure out Colorado. Like I'm looking at a map right now, so I'm seeing Denver versus Tulsa. You know, versus Chicago.
So,
like I'm looking at a map, right?
Yeah. So Tulsa is in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Oklahoma southeast
in the northern part of Oklahoma, just right top of Wichita, Kansas.
Yeah. So Oklahoma southeast of us.
Yep. Now, but what I'm saying is, man, there are people.
Yeah, he's
don't
only
know that Mexico is underneath the U.S.
Yeah, you're only 2 hours away on a plane, Jay Millie. When I flew, because I flew from Denver to SS.
Oh, that's a short flight.
That's only 2 hours.
It was like, Chicago to St. Louis.
Yeah.
That shit like 45 minutes.
That's a real short flight, yeah.
You know, I can drive there in 6 hours, but it's a 45-minute flight.
Yep.
Atlanta is like an hour and a half.
Yeah, but you know the states the states out east are smaller. Like y'all can drive through them states in hours.
12 hours from Chicago to Atlanta.
Yeah, but it's like 12 hours from the top of California, or even the bottom of Oregon to San Diego.
It's how many hours?
Like 12 hours.
Hold on. Let me see. Keep my fingers the same. Damn, it is the same. That's like the same as like when I was driving to college in North Carolina.
Yeah.
That was 10 hours. And I still had some space in my fingers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, when you came out here, because your flight was only like an hour and 50 minutes. Yeah. Mine back was 2 hours. Yeah.
That's because of how the world flows.
Yeah.
You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Because you flying from Denver back to California, right? The world spins a certain way. So the plane going to go a little bit slower.
Yeah, you should be able to sign up.
That's why if you fly east, you damn near flying into the future.
Yep. You are. You literally are.
Like you flying back in time.
Mm-hmm.
You left on Tuesday and get there on Sunday.
Yep.
Or Monday. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, like when you flew to Ghana, you was flying into the future.
Right. I'll leave at 11 and land at 9. Like, what the hell?
Did you have to stop off in the UK?
Yeah, usually I'll fly from Chicago to London to Accra.
Yeah.
And then the same way back, but the flight is always shorter on the way back.
Mm.
You know?
But
that's because the way the world turns or whatever.
Yeah. All right, y'all. So I'll probably get one more topic in before I pass the hell out. And Lady Che does the RBA.
Coming right on after this in like 8 minutes.
And that is breaking. Trump.
I'm gonna watch the RVA too, but I'm finna make me a plate too.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about.
Breaking.
You better bring your ass Raymundo.
Trump declares Nigeria a country of particular concern. A country of particular concern, aid cut, and military intervention. It said Stephen A. hairline is about 12 hours.
That's crazy. That's like, hey.
What do you think?
I don't like how Che and Lady Che getting along. So I'm just gonna come into their crib and sort it out. That's what Trump's saying.
Dude, that fucking walnut head having ass motherfucker.
And no, we're not helping exactly because they can hold their own nuts.
Hold on both hands.
Talk to your president. No, talk to your president. Tell him stop doing bullshit so my president doesn't have to come get your president.
Right.
It's like, anything could happen. Like,
so Lisa gonna give us an update on that.
It wouldn't be a bad idea.
And then I might get to the Bricc lady.
Getting set to Bricc lady. That Bricc lady got to.
Shalom, family. Good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah.
Well, we got to get into what Donald Trump is attempting to do. He is attempting to go over and send U.S. troops to Nigeria. Right now in Nigeria, they are unaliving their Christians. Okay? All the more reason why you Nigerians over here, you need to go home. Look like your country needs your help. So what they are doing is slaughtering Christians. Donald Trump made a threat that he would send the U.S. military over there.
That's cruel.
To go in there and make things right. In other words, jump in the situation that's going on over there. This man is always trying to eyeball some war. And the bottom line is we know what he's doing all of this for. He hopes if he sends the U.S. military over there, they'll be there long enough, through his term so he can justify staying in office. And you know him right now, he's not about to pass up any opportunity. So, you folks over here, you crack me up. All y'all do is talk about how great your country is and how y'all so much better than us and you're smarter than us and you do everything so much better. And your country is in shambles.
Yeah.
Your country is falling apart.
I love it.
So I think it might help to be a bit humble and stop boasting about something that actually is never, ever been true. And you're just like what I've seen over in Cuba. Your countries look awful.
Right.
And then you come over here trying to talk about the hood. No, the hood looks better than those places overseas. It does. So anyway, let's get into this, y'all. I don't want to see our young people go into war. I really don't. What's going over there? There's no reason why Nigeria cannot settle that situation over there on their own.
Right.
No, I just heard the
But you
Nigerian
know,
guy.
you got a billion
I'll send
people
you a link.
sitting on top of that
Say he
continent. You
just
mean to tell me
captured a
people or a
bunch of people.
nation within Africa can't go into
Like he
Nigeria
ain't
to
trying to
help
go
them
for
out
Trump.
with that situation? Somebody all the way over here from the US got to go in there and help them?
Not us.
You know, it just sounds stupid to me. You know, you got how many countries over there, and y'all can't get together and run the people out that's harming the Christians in Nigeria? Something is definitely wrong. And it's not us.
Figure it out.
But let's get into this story, y'all.
Get into it.
Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen.
Don't get lice. Don't get lice.
And didn't they say they don't need us? You know, when they're putting us down, don't they say that they don't need us? Oh, okay, then you should not be calling on anybody from over here to help you then, right? Y'all got all those nations. You mean to tell me Nigeria don't have a good relationship with any other nation in Africa? Y'all don't get along with
Not
nobody?
in Africa, not in any place else in the world.
I'm just saying. All right, y'all. Thank you for the ones. Let's get into it.
At this hour, Donald Trump has ordered the Department of Defense to prepare for war in Nigeria, saying that the United States may soon go in, quote, guns a-blazing. Donald Trump has been very upset about anti-Christian bias in Nigeria. And a new Truth Social post, Trump writes that he has ordered his Department of Defense to prepare for action in Nigeria. If the Nigerian government continues to allow the killing of Christians, the United States of America will immediately stop all aid and assistance to Nigeria and may very well go into that now disgraced country guns a-blazing. I'm hereby instructing our Department of War to prepare for possible action. Warning the Nigerian government better move fast. So we may have possible war in the southern Caribbean, in Venezuela, along with possible war now in Africa. I will continue to provide you updates every step of the way, so make sure to subscribe to my Substack link about to support my work.
And we
follow along for more. And let me just tell you something. The anti-war president is about to start not one.
President Trump tonight threatening to take action against Nigeria for what he says the persecution and killing of Christians.
You need to go over there and tell them
So what the Nigerians was saying about and them talk about, oh, we ain't gonna talk about it, we ain't gonna flex. Who are you talking to?
Right.
Who is you talking to?
Right.
One of our Navy vessels has more troops on it than your entire military.
Right.
You know, the USS Ronald Reagan that's in Venezuela right now, right
Yeah.
on the coast of Venezuela.
Yep.
That ship itself has 5,000 troops.
Yep.
And then it's got 2 subs and 2 destroyers to protect it. Who the fuck are you talking to?
Right.
Like, man, if they don't stop. And then half them troops is FBA niggas.
Right.
Then the other ones of them is y'all fleeing tellers that's trying to be in our country, so y'all just join the military and risk your life just to join, just to get in our country.
Right.
Right. Stop playing with us.
Right.
Right.
Post on Truth Social, the president said he has ordered the Pentagon to begin planning for a possible military action. Trump warned he will also, quote, immediately stop all aid and assistance to Nigeria. Nigeria's president says his country is not religiously intolerant.
By putting
Troops may be sent to Nigeria, Africa.
Like, what the hell is
Trump
that?
has instructed the Department of War for possible action against Nigeria because over the alleged killings of Christians.
Like, now they will.
Trump states this, that Nigeria and Africa will not be getting any more aid from U.S. if more Christians in Nigeria are unalive. However, President Tinubu states this, that the citizens of Nigeria has religious freedoms and there's no need for the military to come to Nigeria. However, several spokesmen has
We
said
gonna
that they
bring
will
Jesus
allow
to
U.S.
Nigeria.
to come to assist with this matter. Do y'all think Trump is overthrowing his power? As a Christian, I would think it's unfair to be
Like
unalive
Charlie Kirk
because
said, we
of my
bring
religion.
Jesus all over the world. We
My name is
coming.
Tiffany. I lost 150 pounds in 2.5 years, and I also report different news topics as such today.
Shit.
Tap in.
Take note. This is the genocide of people that were killed. Mandu, discover that's 402. Baba Danjuma, he moved down to round up to 501. Apart from this list that are here, there are many. Only vultures that were dragged. But in the villages, Boko Haram have taken over the villages.
Boko Haram.
Once you're a Christian, you can only be a Christian by serving them as slaves in the local government. Did you bring them to this genocide ground? Remo, Amokari, why didn't you bring them to Plateau to come and see this place? Are they not people? All are Christians. And you come out and tell me that there's also genocide. That even Muslims have been to shower down, to wash down, that Christians have been killed.
It don't happen just within 12 hours. Trump don't update his plans on Nigeria. No. Look at this. He just dropped this now. If the Nigeria government, this is too tiny. I don't copy everything, rearrange them word by word. We'll read them together. If the Nigeria government continues to allow the killing of Christians, this an update to after he don't put Nigeria as a country of particular concern. He could drop this one to allow the killings of Christians. The U.S. will immediately stop all aid and assistance to Nigeria and may very well go into that now disgraced country. They say they want. What? I did laugh now because of this one. I'm sorry. This is a serious matter. He said they are ready to enter the disgraced country. That is U.S. military. Guns are blazing, meaning they are ready to completely wipe out the Islamic terrorists who are committing these horrible atrocities. I am hereby instructing our Department of War to prepare for possible action. If we attack, it will be fast, vicious, and sweet, just like the terrorist thugs attack our cherished Christians. Trump is saying they go enter Nigeria, U.S. military. Say he don't inform the Department of War, not even inform. Instruct as commander-in-chief. You don't instruct the army, Department of War. Before all this, they don't get a lot of intelligence reports. US, they know what they go for your liver. Remember, say they get embassy for Nigeria. And that their embassy, not like their mini intelligence unit where they monitor country. They see everything. In that same US embassy, FBI they there, CIA they there, they many for there, they monitor. So they know everything. Whatever the reason, so people say, hey, they are disguising, whatever. No, say, before Trump, when they make this type of public announcement, just within 12 hours, don't talk another thing. No, say, they don't see something, they won't do something, or they are sending re-warning. I am hereby instructing I am using this to instruct our Department of War. So, remember, say, when he first announced Nigeria as a country of particular concern, he said something. He said, I am hereby making Nigeria a country of particular concern. Look at this. But that is the list of it. I mentioned this in my previous video. Is a list. This country of particular concern is the list. So everybody always say they won't use Nigeria as a base to attack Burkina Faso and other countries. But now you give reason to use your country. If you do the right thing, who will call your country, call you them. So I say, the actions in America concerning this. Because if they ginger Trump, they do more. Look at this person. I saw 1.7 million followers per 10 cents. Look at what he said. The killing of innocent Christians in Nigeria and anywhere.
I only understand every fourth word.
Yo, I'm
serious, but like,
Yo, I put this in there on purpose. You know why? Because Nigerians are always bragging about speaking more than one language, right? What's the point in speaking more than one language when nobody can understand understand your ass. Okay. What's the point in speaking more than one damn language and nobody can understand a word you're saying?
Right.
Okay, but let's go on.
Please help us, Akata.
No. No.
Must end immediately. The Department of War is preparing for action. Either the Nigerian government protects Christians.
Trump has released the second warning to the Nigerian government. This time around, he said, in fact, he told Tinubu that he is giving him a very short time that if he doesn't act fast, that the US is bringing in the military down to Nigeria. And when they attack, it is going to be fast, sweet, and clear. Now, listen to the statement Trump made this night. He said, if the Nigerian government continues to allow the killings of Christians, the USA will immediately stop all aid and assistance to Nigeria and may very well go into that now disgraced country. That is, and may very well go into that now disgraced country. Jesus. Guns are blazing to completely wipe out the Islamic terrorists who are committing these horrible atrocities. I am hereby instructing our Department of War to prepare for possible action. If we attack, it will be fast, vicious, and sweet, just like the terrorist dog attack our cherry Christians. Warnings: the Nigerian government better move fast.
Oh man, what are you gonna do?
Let me read it again.
No.
If the Nigerian government continues to allow the killings of Christians, the USA will immediately stop all aid and assistance to Nigeria and may very well go into that now disgraced country. Guns are blazing to completely wipe out the Islamic terrorists who are committing these horrible atrocities. I am hereby instructing our Department of War to prepare for possible action. If we attack, it will be fast, vicious, and sweet, just like the terrorist thugs attacked our cherished Christians. Warning: Nigerian government better move fast. Let me make this thing clear. Donald Trump, whenever he makes a statement, see, the guy does not carry out any, he doesn't make any empty threats. Let me make it clear. Donald Trump's words and actions go line by line, and sometimes his actions go ahead of his words. So you can see him acting before talking. Sometimes that's who he is. He has proven it before. When one of Americans was kidnapped in Nigeria, when he came to rescue the person, nobody knew until the military that rescued them returned to America. Recently, he went into Iran to bomb Fordo and other nuclear sites. And nobody knew until they did it. The following day, they made announcements. So if Trump is making this kind of threats, just know that Trump is very close. Now, let's look at what this means to Nigeria. He said the Department of War should get ready for possible action. Department of War. With who? Okay. Now, they are not coming to fight war against Nigeria. They are coming to fight war against the terrorists, Islamic terrorists that are in Nigeria, like the Fulanis who are slaughtering people in the north, or the Boko Harams in the northwest, or the northeast, I don't know, in the north there. Now, if Trump is saying they are coming in to wipe out, what it means is similar to what they did in Afghanistan. Go and read what happened in Afghanistan. When they got there, they spent about 20-something years before leaving. So if Trump decides to come into Nigeria to fight our terrorists, remember, terrorists is like a network. So it is not something you can end in a day. In fact, you can't end it. So if they come in, they might have reasons to stay longer and longer and continue to prolong their stay. Before you know it, they will have a settlement, they will have a military base, they will have, a military. And remember, the most shocking part of the whole thing is that when they come, They will not be sharing security information with us. They will not be sharing coordinates or whatever. They won't be sharing any information with Nigeria because now they are not coming based on our own collaboration. They are coming on their own solution. They are coming to act based on their own determination and decision. And so they will not share any military information with Nigeria. No intelligence will be shared with Nigeria. So even if they come and they are doing something else alongside what they are doing and whatever, you no go know, I no go know. And they no born you where may you tell US government where they won't go. If they decide to send to work in Aso Rock, no, you can't stop them. I'm sorry, but you can't. If they decide to work anywhere of their choice, you cannot stop them. You want to go and call Russia to come and help you, or China to come and help you? Sorry, my brother. Those ones too, they are still struggling to survive. It is only America that has time for problem. China is busy with business. Russia is busy with Ukraine. So we are on our own. You understand?
President Trump is threatening to go to war on Nigeria a day after designating the West African nation a country of particular concern over the killings of thousands of Christians there. Stephanie Bennett is live in London with more on this. Stephanie.
Hey, John. Yeah, the president has been very vocal in the last 24 hours on Truth Social. I want to read you just a couple excerpts of one that came out 5 minutes ago. The president said, quote, if the Nigerian government continues to allow the killings of Christians, the USA will immediately stop all aid and assistance to Nigeria and may very well go into that now, quote, disgraced country, guns a-blazing, he says. He is then hereby instructing our Department of War to prepare for possible action. And he also says in that post, warning the Nigerian government better move fast. Now, yesterday, the president posted also on Truth Social announcing that he was going to put this country as a country of particular concern, saying something must be done. He's now asking Congressman Riley Moore, Chairman Tom Cole, and the House Appropriations Committee to look into it and to report back.
I think this is going to make a huge difference, and we're going to get right to work on this and get to the bottom of what's happening and give President Trump a full menu of options that we can use to try to stop these killings.
Yeah, and Moore says there's about 15 possible options, including suspension of security assistance and targeted sanctions. Nigeria is, of course, considered one of the most dangerous places in the world to be a Christian, according to the well-regulated Open Doors International Group. Over the years, thousands of Christians have been killed in churches, schools, and entire villages have been burned, some even branded a genocide. The Nigerian government vowed today to keep fighting violent extremism and said it hoped Washington would remain a close ally. But some analysts blame the country's inability to protect its citizens over that wide spectrum of armed groups that operate across the country, including Boko Haram.
I think fundamentally Nigeria is a failed state.
Yes.
Corruption is simply out of control. So are the kinds of resources that should be there. It is a major exporter of oil, so it should be a rich country, but a lot of it gets diverted through corruption. So they don't have the resources in order to provide their security forces what they need in order to fight back.
And in order to combat this issue, earlier this year, Washington approved $346 million in arms for Nigeria. Back to you, John.
All right.
So did you guys hear that Trump wants to get the U.S. military involved in Nigeria for the treatment of Christians over there? So, okay, my thing is, why can't Trump just bring the Christians over here to America like they did with the Afrikaners? Instead of getting into a war. Like, why do we have to be violent? Just bring them here.
No.
Oh, wait, they're not the right skin color.
Donald Trump just threatened to send the U.S. to war with Nigeria as he appears to be completely losing it. Now, if you missed it yesterday, Donald Trump called Nigeria a country of particular interest as he suggests that Christians that live there are the targets of attacks. Well, today he followed that up with a deranged Truth Social post where he says if the Nigerian government continues to allow the killing of Christians, the USA will immediately stop all aid and assistance to Nigeria and may very well go into that now disgraced country, guns a-blazing, to completely wipe out those who are committing these acts. Yeah, the president of the United States just threatened to send the country to war via Truth Social post. This is the act of a deranged person. Either that or he's trying to distract us from an absolutely crumbling economy. Or maybe he feels like he wasn't getting enough attention today, and so he posts this so we can get his fix. Either way, my opinion, Donald Trump appears to be losing it, and the people around him have to step in. They have to come forward and say something, and it's time for the 25th Amendment.
Well, there might be war with Nigeria on the horizon here. President Donald J. Trump has said that if the Nigerian government doesn't start protecting Christians from these extremists that keep killing them, then Donald Trump says the U.S. might have to step in guns a-blazing to make the problem stop. What do you all think about that? Do you think it might come to that where the USA might invade Nigeria to protect Nigerian Christians from hostile forces?
Like crusade.
Hey, I lost my mic again. But hey, Trump is giving Nigeria a warning. Like, if y'all don't stop what's going on over there, you know, the government, if y'all don't stop what's going over there in Nigeria, where y'all are slaughtering Christians, we're gonna stop sending y'all all kinds of shit. We're gonna stop sending y'all aid, all that, you know, aid, assistance. Y'all need to stop. Y'all need to chill out before y'all fuck around and find out. Trump was like, yo, it's gonna be like, if y'all don't do this shit, man, I'm gonna order the War Department, and we gonna come in there, and it's gonna be swift and smooth, and we gonna basically fuck y'all up.
They ain't really doing shit to stop it.
Yo, Trump don't be fucking around. You see what's going on in Venezuela, man. He ready to, man. It's like Trump is bullying the bullies. You feel me? You know, you got these groups of these factions of these organizations, like, you know, the the cartels, and now you got these Islamic groups that's bullying the Christians, you know, to basically terrorists. Man, he bullying these motherfuckers. Like, you know, he like, yo,
they can't fuck with
if y'all don't chill out in Nigeria, you know, I'm gonna have to intervene in that, because like, y'all shouldn't be slaughtering people like this, or y'all shouldn't be letting this go down like this.
Get down.
You know, unaliving people because of a certain group that they identify with. Like, come on now. We're in 2025. Y'all still doing this shit? This has been going on in Nigeria for a long time, too. Like, this didn't just start. Like, shit, they did movies on this. Like, it was a movie starring Bruce Willis. It was called Tears of the Sun. I don't know if y'all remember that.
Yeah.
That was based in what was going on in Nigeria with the ethnic cleansing, and they just getting rid of, unaliving all these people because of what they were or what they was considered. But yeah, man, Trump ain't fucking around. He gave them a huge warning, like, y'all better move fast, or else I'ma handle it.
When a world leader says he might invade your country to save your people, how does that make you feel as a Nigerian? Let's talk about that. In the heart of Nigeria's many crises, from bandit raids to Boko Haram terror to farmer-herder clashes, we've seen bloodsheds, displacements, and fear across regions and religions. And now, a statement by Donald Trump suggesting a Christian genocide in Nigeria, with threats of US military action if the government doesn't act. The question is this really about Christians only? Or is there a deeper game at play? Now, Trump claimed Nigeria's Christians face an existential threat, said he was ready to go guns a-blazing if the unaliving continues. His words hit hard. He said, if Nigeria's government continues to allow the unaliving of Christians, the USA will immediately stop all aids and may very well go in guns a-blazing. And on the flip side, the Nigerian government under Bola Ahmed Tinubu responded immediately. They said, the characterization of Nigeria as a religiously intolerant country does not reflect our national reality. Our administration is committed to protecting citizens of all faiths. So, Which version holds more truth? Yes, many Christian communities have been attacked. It's a fact. But experts cautioned. The violence in Nigeria is not only religious. Over 90% of victims of certain groups are Muslims living in the north. And many attacks cut across religions, ethnicity, and regions. And when narratives label one group as the only victim, we risk ignoring the majority, the many communities left out of the spotlight, and we risk being manipulated. This increased focus between US and Nigeria is happening at a time when Nigeria is becoming an oil exporting powerhouse, expanding its strategic, value. And when Dangote Refinery just announced that they are planning to increase their production from 650,000 barrels per day to 1.5 million barrels per day. The Christian genocide narrative escalated after high-level visits, diplomatic shifts, and media campaigns. A potential military mission and cutting off aid raises the stakes for Nigeria's sovereignty, for its security forces, and for ordinary people trying to live. If you are chairing a foreign military, rescue, ask yourself, when the bombs fall, will you hold a sign that reads, "I'm a Christian, and therefore I'm safe," or "I'm exempted"? Let's demand real security, not just for one group, but for every Nigerian. Let's ask, are our leaders protecting us all or choosing sides? Nigerians, regardless of faith, deserve electrified homes, safe roads, fair livelihood, and respect, not external threats masquerading as salvation. So, here's your moment of reflection. If next week, jets fly over Nigeria and bombs target escape routes, guns are blazing, will we say, "I'm a Christian, they will protect me"? Or will we say, "We all are Nigerians, and this affects us all"? Because the truth is, this is not about saving Christians. It's not about one religion. It's about power. It's about narrative. It's about who controls your security and who decides your fate. If you believe someone else will fight your war, you've already lost it. Be aware, be engaged, because external saviors often arrive with their own agendas. And what you wish for could be more than what you bargained for. This is Mr. Abdul Riyadh.
Did President Trump just threaten the Nigerian government with the U.S. military? Oh my goodness. Look at what he posted today. If the Nigerian government continues to allow the killing of Christians, the USA will immediately stop all aid and assistance to Nigeria and may very well go into that now disgraced country, guns blazing, to completely wipe out the Islamic terrorists who are committing these horrible atrocities. I am hereby instructing our Department of War to prepare for possible action. If we attack, it will be fast, vicious, and sweet. Just like the terrorist thugs attack our cherished Christians, warning the Nigerian government better move fast. What do you think? Is the Nigerian government going to act, or Trump is going to attack? Share your thoughts in the comments below.
You just give me $100 in your bank account.
Well, my question is, what is the Nigerian president doing? They got a president. So what is he doing to stop this from happening? I understand people want to go in there and help, but why? What is the Nigerian president doing about it? Just sitting there?
He's all about
So I don't know, but I did read that some of the Nigerians are upset because they feel he's not taking a strong enough stand against what's going on. So that's an internal problem. That means you need to fix what's wrong within your country.
That's right, Lisa.
Nigerians be going to work.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
I think
like he did. He went back home.
that, I don't think anybody should get killed over their religious affiliation. I don't think that's a reason to kill anybody. But
What's that?
then on the other hand, I have to ask, what are the neighboring countries doing? I mean, y'all are surrounded by other nations. What are they doing?
Conflict. Yep. They will.
Africa is a very large continent.
Right.
It's too large for you to even need outside help.
Right.
You should have all the help within the continent.
Right.
That never makes sense to me.
What's in it for him? He's obviously doing it for something.
But I don't know. Maybe it's just too much Western influence up in there.
Oil.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Oil in Nigeria.
But it's just kind of an oxymoron for y'all to run around here talking about how smart you are, but when it comes down to your own country, you're not running it with intelligence. I mean, you don't seem to be protecting each other with intelligence. So what's going on?
Yeah.
What's going on over there?
Billion people flee.
So they got more than gold. They got a lot of resources. I'm sure if you Google it, it'll show you the list. They got African nations don't just have oil, because to be honest with you, the entire continent sits on oil, the whole thing.
Yeah.
So they got more than that. They got gold and minerals and other resources up in there too. They got way more than just oil. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The European nations carved that place up and stole all the resources they could get their hands on. But when things go down, you notice they don't step up and go in there and try to stop stuff.
America has more gold
Mm-hmm.
than Africa. I'm just saying, and more pyramids, older and bigger pyramids. America.
And plus Nigeria is relatively large, and they have a big population up in there.
Yeah, Nigeria has like 200 million people.
Yeah, well, Donald Trump got way too much confidence, Danielle, and you can't fight everybody, especially all at once. And the U.S. military, it can't be stretched that thin, doing all these little skirmishes. Oh, you're doing one in Venezuela, and now you're going to go in Nigeria. Then you're going to go after Burkina Faso. And then, you can't do all these little mini wars all over the place because you're stretching everybody thin. And that's not good to do to your military.
So you must want something, you know what I mean? What do you say? He's gonna stop the war?
Yes, they do. Don't they, correct me if I'm wrong, Bert, don't Nigeria have a floating slum?
For something he wants.
Can anybody check that out? I believe they got what's called a floating slum.
Yep, they do.
Am I right?
You're correct, Lisa. Slum. Yep.
I think I heard something about that years ago. They got a floating slum.
They do have the most abandoned.
Where they literally don't have any streets. Everybody got boats and got to get around. But yes, it's called a floating slum. I kid you not, Danielle. It's called a floating slum. And they have no streets. The slum area in Nigeria has no streets. And they get around on boats.
Wow.
With their cheetahs?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think it's called Makoko.
Yep.
Am I right? Makoko?
You're right, Lisa.
No, I kid you not, Danielle. Look it up. I am dead serious. They got a floating slum.
Yeah, they're nasty. Yeah.
And I believe it's called Makoko.
Mm-hmm. Yep, the floating slum.
And it's very dangerous from what I understand. It's very dangerous up in there.
Just look up the floating slum. in Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
One time SBA by all.
And it's not little. It's a large, relatively large slum too. You know, this floating slum is pretty large.
Yep, Makoko.
The floating community in Nigeria is called Makoko, a large settlement in Lagos built on stilts. Locals estimate the population to be over 1 million, and mostly fishermen, with boats being their main transportation.
Thank you, AI.
Yeah, it's more than a lot of floating trash. You got to really, it's probably some videos on YouTube.
It is.
You know, when we get done, check out the videos on it. And I'm sure they got aerial shots of it. But I've seen it. It was years ago. And I remember, because that was the first time I ever heard of a floating slum. But Nigeria got a floating slum.
Yep.
They really do.
Some stilts.
So y'all, yeah, you know, I just don't want to see our young people getting in all these fights, because this is not good. This is how our young people get taken out. And no matter how much we don't want to touch the military, we all got family or we know somebody that's in the military that's tied to our community. Cap, thank you so much for the super chat. We are Akatas to Nigerians. So what does Trump's decision matter to Black Americans? Nigerians portray themselves as the turncoats. Yeah, well, they're sure not that friendly when they're over here with us. That's for sure. Thank you for the super chat and support from my channel. So y'all, I am working on the Botano oil.
Yep.
Butter and edge growth butter, and all of them will be posted today. So you know, I know people have been waiting for me to repost. All of it's going to be reposted today. So if you are looking for those products, you will be able to get them. So y'all, I got one more live coming up at 3:45, and I'm going to be addressing this white pastor that talked about it, you know, slavery was okay, and he doesn't even know what the hell he's talking about. And I will set the record straight on that. So I will see you all at 3:45. If not, have a wonderful day. Shalom, family.
Shalom, Lisa. Yeah, Nigeria's fucked up. And they only had themselves to blame. All right, so I got one more topic for y'all, and that's the Bricc lady who was found guilty of fraud. So Tariq gonna give us an update on that, and then I'm gonna wrap it up. So, Lady J, can you do the RBA?
Yeah.
Hey, both of y'all, I'm finna jump off. I just want to say thank y'all for having me on here, and I'll holler at y'all in a second.
Yes, sir. Thank you for joining us, bro.
Yeah, thanks.
Subscribe. Darling Radio, like and subscribe.
Hey, what's going on, guys? What is going on? I am back. Welcome to the Tap In. Round of applause to you. Oh, what is happening? How's everybody doing? We in here. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Get off me, dog. Shit. Damn dog coming up, laying in my lap with fleas and shit. Sorry about that, guys. Man, what's up? I'm a little under the weather, but I'm here. I'm here with the family. Got a little cold thing going on. These kids bringing them school colds to me, but I'm here with the family. So glad to have everybody in here. I have not done a live here in a week or so. A lot of people have been like, "Hey, don't abandon us." So I'm here. Before I get started, let me shout out some of the family. We got FBA Town Business Star, Roger, Lil O Me Empowered, Joe Blow, Martin, Michi God, Sir Mike, Brother Arthur, my lovely sister Brooke, and Ania Saru, and we got the Tethinator in the building. Excuse me. So I ain't gonna hold y'all too long because again, y'all ain't my big ass dog over here. Okay. The minute I start going live, the dog starts sounding like Wild Kingdom in here. But we're in here, family. A few things we got to discuss. We've been getting a lot of the tethers straight, a lot of the Democrat shills straight. A lot of these Democrat shills, we're starting to find the money trail with these people, and we're putting them on Front Street, and we're going to start stepping it up because what they're going to do with the next election coming up, they've allocated a lot of money for these people to start harassing us and trolling us hard body. And we're seeing the organizations that are getting paid with all this dark money. People like Conscious Flea, we saw where his money is coming from and the left-leaning white websites that he's connected with. What's that other sassy, great value, Jussie Smollett? Y'all know who I'm talking about. He's all clicked in with the Democrats. We saw where he was getting some of that dark money, these organizations he's clicked in with. This other guy, CJG Productions, he's a big old sassy punk out of the East Coast, out of, really the North Carolina area. We didn't put some of his financials on Front Street showing where he's getting a lot of money to sit up and basically harass us all day. He hangs around whenever many of us on the grassroots post something, he's right there trolling. And I put all his stuff on Front Street. I posted pictures of him in his boo thing, pictures of him holding a big giant check from a white firm. Did y'all see the picture I posted? Not the picture. I had a video of this fool in college doing a solo dance routine looking like a damn dweeb. He's popping his bussy. The crowd is low-key laughing at this fool. So these are the kind of people that the Democrats are allocating resources to basically harass us. They don't really have no grassroots pull to motivate people to do anything. So their job is to basically harass us, come in our spaces, talking crazy, trying to derail conversations, jumping in our tweets, trying to derail and troll. These people get paid for this stuff, man. So this is serious. This shows how serious and how powerful the foundational Black American delineation movement is. This is a very, very powerful movement, ladies and gentlemen. And the ancestors are speaking. The ancestors are bringing justice. Ancestors are bringing justice, ladies and gentlemen. All of this degrading and denigrating us. There's another Puerto Rican tether woman who's been degrading me and others, and the ancestors gave me some receipts on her. She's a junky-looking Puerto Rican mammy who got fired from the Florida school system for bringing a damn gun and some knives to school, so she's not allowed to teach out there in the Florida area. So she had to go back to New York, and this mammy is sitting online denigrating us all day. And again, the ancestors are bringing justice now. That's just not acceptable.
Mercenary cook.
And speaking of justice, y'all remember the Bricc lady?
Yeah.
Rhoda Osman, I think that's her name. She's a Somalian refugee. Rhoda, is it Rhoda? Rhoda Osman. Rhoda Osman. For those who don't remember, a couple of years ago, this Somalian refugee hopped online with a big bruise or a big knot on her head, and she said, these black men hit me in the face with a brick because I wouldn't give him my number. He hit me in the face with a brick. See, the black man and the black, it turned into the black man ain't shit. So a lot of people kind of jumped to her rescue. You know who jumped to cape for that woman? Conscious Lee. Remember him? Conscious Lee was caping for that woman. He was denigrating Black society because of her. Some of y'all might not remember.
I remember.
Oh, musty, tangy ass Conscious Lee was one of the main people. The black man is he the black woman? See what y'all doing to the black woman? He was on that. Now we knew, family, us from the lineage, we knew that was cap. I said it when it happened. Ain't no FBAs did this.
Right.
If it even happened, no, not in Texas. She said she was in Texas and her brother didn't get her number, so he hit her in the head with a brick. Texas, dude, I know our people. Let's get something straight. I know our people. Texas dudes, they too player for some shit like that. That's some game goofy. No. I knew something was wrong with that. Texas dudes don't do shit like that. There's too many fine women in Texas to do that. Yeah, she ain't even all that. Ain't nobody about to hit her with no damn brick because she ain't giving a number. You just move on to the next fine woman. Texas is full of dimes. And dudes in Texas got too much game for that. They too laid back. Them dudes out there sipping on lean. They ain't about to do nothing dumb like that. So I knew that was cap. That was all cap.
Right.
And shout out to our FBA sister, Daphne. She's Celebrity here on X. Her name is Celebrity. So she was really on her bumper exposing the finesse. Our sister Daphne, aka Celebrity, she been on her bumper from day one because that sister really steps up for a lot of the brothers. That sister Daphne, she's a rider. She speaks up for a lot of brothers. She don't let people run these little con games on us. And the fact that this was a Somalian refugee pulling this, that made it more insidious. So anyway, she ended up getting charged for fraud because she said she got hit with a brick, and then she opened up a GoFundMe and raised $42,000. She raised $42,000, and she's all flossing and going on vacation. And I think she pulled something like this before. She said she got jumped on by some people, some black folks jumped on her, and then she opened up another GoFundMe a while back. So her thing is she's pulling them, basically those U visa scams where you say a crime was committed against you, so you get a fast track to immigration. These tethers be doing that type of stuff. A lot of tethers do these little janky ass crimes, but nevertheless, our sister Daphne was on her bumper. It ended up going to trial, and she got found guilty, ladies and gentlemen. Let me read the article from Click to Houston. A woman who went viral in 2023 claiming that a man threw a brick at her head when she wouldn't give him her number, then raised more than $42,000 on GoFundMe, was found guilty of theft by a Harris County jury. Rhoda Osman has been told to calm down several times after the jury returned the guilty verdict following about 2.5 hours of deliberation. I guess he was in there trying to act a fool. What is this? What is this shit? I need justice. Probably in there trying to show out. After the jury convicted Osman, Harris County District Court Judge Dan Simmons sentenced her to 10 years of probation. If conditions get violated, she could serve a 10-year prison sentence. As conditions of the probation, Osman will have to serve 90 days in jail, undergo inpatient substance abuse treatment. She will have to pay the full $42,000 restitution. She's been ordered to not use social media for 10 years, so she can't be on here scamming no more. So yeah, they gave it to her. Now this is interesting. And this is why, ladies and gentlemen, why delineation is important. This, ladies and gentlemen, is why we delineate. These false accusations, that reinforces a lot of anti-Black American stereotypes over here. Her fabricated claim talking about a black man hit her with a brick, that goes into that old trope that we are over here like we're inherently violent and dangerous and criminal. And that's been used to justify mass incarceration, police violence, lynchings, systemic discrimination, the whole shebang. So when an immigrant, when they weaponize that imagery for personal gain, that's not just a scam. That's an attack on our lineage, family. That's an attack on our lineage. And these scams, that endangers real victims of abuse. See, fabricating a story and then creating a GoFundMe, that musty mammy will that delegitimizes real cases of abuse. There's women out here getting abused for real. We don't need to minimize that with fake ass cases like this from some musty ass flea and tether. That ain't cool at all. Yeah, especially we got Black women who are victims of violence. Like false claims that creates skepticism in the public eye. And then what happens is when some sisters got a legitimate grievance, this big old musty mammy then sat up here and delegitimized it, and people are going to second guess and question it if a sister does get hurt or hemmed up. So they're going to be thinking, oh, damn, she might be pulling another GoFundMe scam. See, a lot of these tethers, man, they view Black struggle as a hustle, not history. It's something that they can capitalize off of. See, that whole Bricc lady saga, that's symbolic of a whole larger problem. See, a lot of these tethers, man, they come over here and they treat Black pain and activism as a business model rather than some type of historical reality. So they'll try to cosplay the Black American experience and use civil rights language and then try to exploit the system and use racism in order to generate sympathy. And then they'll try to get funding and social media viral moments out of it. Because they ain't got no real authentic connection to our struggle or our lineage. And that's why don't be ashamed to delineate. The delineation is perfectly fine. Don't be ashamed and don't let people guilt you into because you're delineating. The delineation movement, it exists to really protect the legacy of struggle, family. And y'all retweet this, by the way. We got a lot of people in here already. Everybody retweet this. Retweet. See, man, our struggle over here, man, we got a unique lineage, man. It's rooted in slavery, Reconstruction, Jim Crow, and the delineation movement. It's happening to protect that legacy so that it won't be diluted by people who benefit from the fruit of the struggle without having to water the roots. So people like that old scamming Osmond, that shows why delineation is necessary. I don't care how much these people whine. There's too many scams going on with these folks. And that's a reality. And that immigrant opportunism, that undermines a lot of reparations and tangibles. People like Osmond, who are not from the lineage of slavery and historic oppression here in America, they assert themselves in the spaces meant for us, especially when reparations or any kind of benefits are on the table. And their behavior, it just fuels a lot of distrust and it weakens coalition building. So when refugees like her, when they betray the trust of the foundation of Black American lineage with these false accusations and scamming and participating in that anti-Black American propaganda, that's the shit that creates a wedge. That's what makes coalition building difficult. And a lot of foundation of Black Americans become rightfully cautious of these people. And then they do little scammy stuff like this and then act shocked that we delineate. And why are you delineating? Why you hit me? Dude, you're not looking at all these scams your people are pulling, all the little janky shit that y'all been doing all along? I mean, come on. This has kind of been going on for a minute. We ain't just going to sit up here and turn a blind eye to it forever. And what old girl did, that was real dangerous to brothers out there lying and saying a Black man hit her. Them brothers could have got hemmed up. Cats could have got arrested. Yeah. And those scams that she pulled, excuse me, that fuels a lot of the right-wing white supremacist talking points. When these tether scammers fake these hate crimes and racial attacks and all that, that gives ammunition to the white supremacists and the racists who already claim that Black people exaggerate or fabricate racism. So they'll use these isolated lies to discredit real ongoing oppression of Black people in America. So that fraud scam that she pulled, that old Osmond woman, the right wings, they can weaponize it and say, see how these people will lie for money? Oh, they just want money. Nothing is happening to them. They're just trying to get a bag. So we got to be very, very cautious of this stuff. This is why people are not really getting into the Pan-African thing. See, these incidents prove why Pan-Africanism is not always reciprocal. See, that Rhoda Osmond case, that's a reminder that many of these immigrants, they don't come to America with a Pan-African unity-based mindset. They come here with disdain for Black Americans on some real shit. To even pull that shows low-key disdain. And that shows that lineage-based delineation, that's not divisive. that's protective. We're protecting ourselves and our legacy as we should. All right. Let me see who's in here. Raise your hand. Let me get some folks in here. Let me talk to the family. I haven't talked to y'all in a minute. Let me see what's on everybody's mind.
Okay, like what?
But one thing that we need to start doing, family, and our brother Arthur does this, who's down here. He starts sending them certified letters and put these people on notice. These little organizations who's funding these tethers and sassy punks to harass us, we need to start sending letters, making phone calls to these damn organizations and letting them know, hey, man, your people ain't going to be doing all that harassment. Hey, if you guys are funding people to harass us, man, we're going to put everybody on blast. We're going to start filing suits, the whole shebang. We're not going to sit up and just let ourselves be harassed by a damn political party because low-key, that's illegal to do. And we know what they're doing, and we're going to really start finding these little money trails, and we got to start putting people on Front Street because of that shit. All right, let me get some folks in here. All right, let's get, y'all raise your hand. Let's see, Black Creds. We got Black. I'm going to put a whole bunch of folks in here. I'm going to just throw a bunch of names up here, and we'll do it like that. I'm going to throw a bunch of names up here. Let's get Spirit World. Let's try Spirit World.
Hey, what's going on with you?
I'm good, brother. How are you, sir?
Oh, I'm good. I'm good. Hey, it was good that you mentioned that Rhoda situation. You know, Daphne, shout out to her because I remember one time I was working and there was this Mexican. He was talking about getting into it with like a paisa up in there, right? And his people was telling him, "Oh, don't do it because he trying to get a citizenship."
Hold on a second. Jesse got it all in weird little places, so he was on this program. So hold on 1 second. Hello. I don't hear it. But I don't hear it. I don't hear it at all. Like
I can really hear it. No problem.
yeah, but you'd be able to hear the thumping. You know, you can't hear the thumping. Like I'm testing it. There you go. See?
Yes, I can hear it.
Now you can hear it. Okay, can you guys hear me clearly? Okay, thank God, because I couldn't. I don't have to talk so loud. I have lady voice.
They victims of crime. Yeah, so when I heard that, I was like, damn, that's a little thing that they run. You know, even with Mexicans, they do that, you know?
Oh, yeah, that's a con game. I'm telling folks, watch out for that. See, watch out for these tethers who start talking tough and talking shit. Hey, wait, I beat EMP. What's up, EMP?
Yo, what's up, Tariq?
How you doing, brother?
I'm doing pretty good. Without getting too
far off topic because I've been wanting to get on for a minute. It's about I wanted to mention something about our lineage and a migrational pattern that could have happened, but I've never heard anybody mention this. And grab your globes, kids. When you talk about the East Coast, Aboriginal Native folks here in the U.S., here in North America, with all of us being familiar with Pangea, I'm not plebiscite battling. Roll with me here. Pangea and all the continents being glued together, and as as time progressed, they would split further away. Well, I have a very interesting thing about Nova Scotia because wouldn't if the planets were the continents were glued together, that meant that the Atlantic was a little bit shorter. The journey would have been shorter. So up there in Nova Scotia, is it possible 300,000 years ago, when Cheddar Man was around, wouldn't the journey from Ireland, England, Scotland have been a little bit shorter? Just a theory.
Yeah, that's possible. Yeah, that's possible.
Yeah. So that's all I wanted to say, bro.
Okay, bro. Go back and finish rights leaders and our historic heroes. AOC, I talked about that the other day. She was on there doing a speech talking about really trying to compare us to immigrants. Yes, New York was built by the Irish escaping famine and the Italians escaping fascism and black slaves fleeing from the South to come to the North. Oh, no. We ain't gonna act like there wasn't no damn slavery in the North.
Hop back in because I was touching shit and I don't know, kicked me out. I kicked myself out, who knows. But I'm back just for a brief moment. I had to fix it, and then I had to fix my mic so that I didn't have to talk all extra loud and be hollering and shit, but actually talking in normal voice. I had to fix my mic because he had it all set up weird. To my liking, it's my shit. I should just know exactly how to set it up,
And New York had slavery. New York had slavery first. Let's get that shit straight. And black these folks.
When there is stank on the streets, there's only one man who will bring the heat.
Hey, Rootwork Jones, why you gotta split, sugar?
These musty jive turkeys think it's a game out here. I gotta get out here and show them I mean business. Can you dig it?
None of these smelly suckers can relax, because Rootwork Jones is back. Is the return of Dolomust, the Sultan of Stank. His mission? To turn Harlem into a musty mecca.
I'm going to plant a must bomb in Harlem. When it detonates, everyone in Harlem will be musty.
Rootwork Jones has to shake up the block. He has a limited time before the bomb drops.
Word on the street is Dolomus's men planted a bomb in a Cadillac in Harlem.
Thanks, Mama. Can Rootwork Jones find the bomb before it explodes?
Where is the Cadillac with the must bomb, sucker?
Or will the city go into musty mode?
There's a couple blocks over that way.
Rootwork Jones is behind the wheel, socking stanky suckers all in their grills. Come see Rootwork Jones in Musty Inferno. Go to rootworkstyle.com for more info. Sucker.
That's always cracks me up. All right. Okay, so check it out, family. Let me see. I'm gonna close out the Frontline Black News. Hold on a second. Why did not live during? Yeah. I don't really care. Obviously, Tariq didn't care either. He shut that shit down. Okay, so this is what's going to happen. I'm going to end this Frontline Black News Season 5, Episode 50, Part 2 of the Frontline Black News. Join us tomorrow at the same usual time, 10 o'clock after City Council. We'll be doing Part 3. It'll be us again, and maybe we'll have a guest or two. Who knows? And we'll go over the topics that we didn't cover today, which I have no idea what they are. Jesse wrote them. So yeah, join us over there, or join us tomorrow for the Frontline Black News. Thank you for everybody who came through. Ray, let me see what else is in here. Let's read it. Jay, thank you, Cuzzle, for coming over. Who else? I think we had somebody else in here. Kari. I know Kari was in here. I can't move it. I can't move the thing. So, if I missed you, thank you for coming through. Anyway, I obviously can't move this damn mouse right here that Jesse got. Anywho, right now, coming on in about 10 minutes, join me for the Revolutionary Agenda. Yeah, usual scheduled time of late and late. So join me over there. If you want to come up on the panel, let me know. Black first panel always. Stay black, stay dangerous. I believe tomorrow though we will be going over our city ballots because I think Tuesday's election day for whatever. I've already decided to say no on everything. I don't even think I'm really gonna vote like I normally don't. So, but we're gonna go over it with the people that live here in the city. Briefly, we're gonna go over it briefly. And tell you where we lie on certain topics of the Denver and Aurora ballot. Come over to the RVA and stay, and hopefully you'll learn something. So I'll see you guys over there in about 10 minutes. Just look for the live notification. And yeah, I'll see you there shortly. Thank you for watching the Frontline Black News. And Shabaka is on sabbatical for a couple weeks. So it'll be us. All right. Thank you. Stay black, stay dangerous, stay informed. Peace.